Okay, somehow we didn't crash while loading this. Hopefully you can see something because I had to turn off the preview. This is made by Matt Newell, which it feels like it should be like the brother of Gabe Newell or something. And then also published by Annapurna. Okay, we played the demo of this a long time ago. It's Lushfoil Photography Sim. When I played this, I was like, I kind of want more of it because there's something interesting about using a virtual environment to try to emulate reality. The problem, as you can tell, is it's my computer can't really handle this. It doesn't really look good on my computer. Could somebody with a supercomputer from like NASA run this, please, and tell us how it looks like? We have to do this. But well, hello everyone. Today we're going for a cold open because I was late. Sorry, I slept 14 hours and then I woke up and I was like, I still gotta go and like do like the workout and stuff. So I was like, I might as well like figure this out. Let's go to 60 frames. I don't think I could do any more. And I figured, you know what? Why not play a game about photography? Because there's nothing else to do, really. Well, I mean, there's a million things to do, actually. There's a bunch of games that we could have played, but I figured, why not? We have a couple of new, different combos within the chat. We have the Pepper Pig, the like Gur emote. And I figured you all might like those new emotes. The People Talk, Pepper Talk combo is my favorite. There's something funny about two people talking to each other. But if you look at the emote combo of like People Talk and Pepper Talk, they're both talking over one another because neither person is waiting for the other person to say something. Also, the streams are going to come back into full force, but I think I need to adjust the schedule somewhat because I tried to wake up early today at 7 a.m. and then I don't know what happened. I think my phone has a snooze feature where if I palm my phone, I think it automatically snoozes, and that was a bit of a mistake because I then slept for 14 hours. So we'll see how it goes. But there may be a chance that with my new workout schedule that I probably do need to start a bit later. But I hope that all of you are having a good day. That's why you put your phone far away. Okay, so but this is the problem, is I have hearing damage. I have hearing problems. Was that like a nuclear bunker alarm, or was that a bird? Some animals really do sound like nuclear bunker alarms. Skill issue. Skill issue. Yes, it was skill issue for me back in band class for when somebody played the saxophone in my ear. You ever think about that? How you're in band class and the way that they separate you all is they put you side by side with each other, and then they just tell the person beside you to play the instrument, but the output hole of their instrument is in your ear. Like if you ever look at an orchestra, right? Those people must be going deaf constantly because the flute player to your left, the whole of the flute is going into your ear. Because you sit in like a semicircle. Like, I don't know how people in the orchestras can still hear things. Buy that alarm plate that makes you solve a puzzle to turn it off. Honestly, maybe I should... Oh, you know what I should do? But like a quick rundown, sure. Zoom in and out. What I should do is I should start streaming immediately. Because why have a puzzle when I can talk to all of you and then go into like some weird rant? Because really, that's the key, right? That's the key. Hold right click and use mouse wheel to manually adjust focus. Because when you get me into a rant about some topic, then it's over. Like then I can go for like hours, yeah? Like recently I've been programming within Rust, and I will tell you this, I forget how nice it is. Like the upfront knowledge you need to have to use it, pretty high. But it's not so bad that you can't just immediately start using it for very cool things. And it's been a very, very handy... It's been very good, actually. One, it's been catching a lot of issues that I would have had to think about when you program in C++ and stuff like that, or even in C. Because I'm making that OBS plugin that I kept on talking about to switch the windows. And at first it was in C, but I had so many issues trying to keep track of the flow of things. And I couldn't really reason about certain guarantees. So I was like, is it that complicated to switch it over to Rust? It is complicated to switch it over to Rust. But it's not that bad, and I figured we might as well. So this is a beautiful place. Wow, it's a nice place. Kind of wish I could see what the buttons were. Here we go. Perfect. That's a nice home over there. We should go over there and check it out. And I think one of the best ways to wake me up is to hit me with a technical topic because I don't care about much else. I'm realizing actually that my life and my interests are very different from most people because my friends talk about the new Thunderbolts movie and I was thinking to myself, another Marvel movie? Like I thought they were dead. Like I thought the Marvel movies were like dead in some way and I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be good. But apparently it's a masterpiece and they say that Marvel's back. So who really knows, right? Oh, that's a wait. We could do this could be like a camping photo. Like you're going camping with your friends, and you take a selfie of yourself in front of the board to say this is where we're camping, and then that's what they find on your body because all that's left of your body is your phone, and like a scrap of your clothing. How come every single serial killer show always has this, where when you get killed, the only thing left of you is a single scrap of your body? Because that's not, like, I'm pretty sure serial killers would want to take all of you, no? Is that? Oh, shit. But yeah, that's why we're playing this game today. Because I have been basically unable to plan much at all. But also because I've been waiting to play this game for a while. So when we played the demo of this game, I was very excited to see what this is. Temu streamer. This is not Temu. There's nothing Temu about this. Maybe the rocks. I will say the rocks don't look nearly as good as the rest of the game. Like the rocks, is there a way to get even more quality? Overall quality. That's the best it could be. Preference. Wait. Field of view. Visual clarity. Oh, all on. No blur. No. Who's Temu? Temu nuts. Sorry. Oh, copyright free music only. What's I like the music. It's worth being hit with like a copyright strike for this. It's fine. But listen, this is not a Temu game. This is a really good game because think about it. How often do you get to take a photo in your real life? How often do you get to take a photo in your real life? Probably never. You never actually get to take photos in real life because it's like kind of weird. Good game, streamer. Good game, Temu streamer. You take so many photos of your cat. Okay, well, aside from your loved ones. Because I will say this. Most of your time taking photos is of your loved ones, which is fine. But it's sort of difficult to take photos of environments, right? Because when you take a photo of like a beautiful field or something, the neighbor who owns that plot of land comes out and they threaten you and end your life. And that's unfortunate. You know what I mean? Like, there's no safety in being able to like take a photo. No one appreciates a good photo in real life. You can't just go to a public place and just take some photos. Is that what it's like in Canada? Well, no, just my neighbors. my neighbors are a bit like fickle. They're pretty fickle about the ways that they in the ways that they want you to behave on their. Listen, some people have really nice architectures around where I am. I don't know if that's the term. But the one thing that I want to take photos of more is people's home architectures. Because some of these homes look insane around me. And it's not because I'm living in a rich area. For some reason, these these homes are just like hundreds of years old. Or sorry, well, maybe like decades. Hundreds is a bit, it's a bit of a stretch. Huh? Is that why you're taking photos of my license plate and the mail? Yes. Because I need to know where you live so I can go take a photo of your architecture. And Temu, for those who don't know, because some of you I kind of forget that some of you don't know what Temu is. Temu is an application where you buy really cheap goods for very cheap, actually. One of the things that I did notice about Temu, I'm getting a lot of Temu ads. Most of my Temu ads usually boil down to, check out this free nuts and bolts set where you can get 100 tools for $0 or a drone for free. We have buildings here, older than your country, TBH. Yeah, but they don't look nearly half as good, right? And it's not really your buildings. It's buildings that were there prior to your current existence. One thing I will say about that statement, I find it funny whenever people say like, oh, we have XYZ older than your country. But it's like, that's not even yours necessarily. Like, your current slice of generation and your current slice of, I would say, existence, and your sort of like, and your current I guess, identity that is formed as like a national whole is unique to your era. It's like you're in a whole different era compared to the people back then. So, well, you own it because you took it over from someone else. But you didn't make it. So it's like you only claim ownership of it, which is not nearly as cool because it's like the land that we're all on is an infinite amount of time. And this is the beauty of nature photography. The land that we all exist on, the land that we all stay on, has been here for like in our eyes an infinite amount of time, far before us, and will live here far after us to some degree, probably ruined by some level of, ecological disaster. Right? We are simply a fleeting mass of flesh that flows through it and then eventually disappears to meld with the environment around us. Like we will eventually melt into bacteria, into nutrients for the land around us. That's the beauty of nature. Cheese. What is that emote name? Sorry, I said that. T-Tours cheese. I've never seen that emote in my life. Anyways, this is the photo that I want to take. Classic camping photo. Very classic camping photo, okay? Where it's you and your friends, and you want to take a photo of the board to show your friends that you leave the house. Because very often you don't really get that, like, people don't really believe you when you say that you leave the house. So you take a photo of it. That's a nice shot. That's a good shot. You and your what? I don't know. I have short-term memory loss. Am I supposed to... Oh, I have to take these photos. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's not just a little guide. Lago de Brias. Dragsaur Windsor. What? Wildsaur? But this is why I like, this Britain is a social construct. Sorry, I just took in what you just said there. This is why I like nature photography, or why I like photography in general. When you look at an older photo, you're looking at an era that isn't yours. And you're looking at a life that is completely different from... T-Tours! Wide Among Us, gay sex, wide alert. That's... Sorry, you absolutely derailed my beautiful speech about photography, and I want you to know emotes are the photography of the chat message bar, like box. Emotes are the ways that you can... Level boundaries seem unclear. Try using boundary sense feature under preference. Level boundaries? Like what you've just done you've created art through emotes alone. Sex emote. Very good. Thank you for finding the sex emote. What you've done is taken a photo, a snapshot of your feelings at this very moment, using emotes, and using that and using that snapshot. There's a very good photo opportunity here. And using the emotes to express yourself in a way that God did not intend. You know what I mean? I kind of want to take a photo framing it like this. I don't know, it's kind of cool. But the zoom is like, I don't know how to zoom it well. Like, what's a good... Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. Kind of like that. But do I want the shadow inside? No. Like, I kind of like the weird sense of scale here. There's something weird about that. And I want all of you to go and take a photo yourself. Like, go and take a photo of your surroundings. Please do not take a dick pic. Just don't send me anything weird. Just take a nice photo of the area around you and just post it. Post it. Show us what your place looks like. Do not post any body parts. If I see a single human being in your photos, I'm going to ban you. Take a photo of your surroundings. Take a photo of what you see around you. And appreciate what's there around you. Because I will say this. Going to High Park in Toronto, I've seen these sets of plants many, many times. And yet here, I appreciate them so much more when I could have had them there in my real life at that moment, had I just opened my eyes to take a look. That's the beauty of photography. Because with photography, all you have is this, your viewfinder. All you can do is look as you hear the sound of a squirrel clapping ass cheeks. What was that? What was that? Was that a squirrel clapping ass cheeks? Listen! There's like a squirrel clapping ass cheeks. What the fuck? Do you know that squirrels make nests? Actually, I had no clue that squirrels make nests, but apparently they actually form nests that they stay in. Is that roots? And they sort of like sit there and they wait around and they just like laze around. Squirrels are sort of living the best life. They're drums. Why is there's like a squirrel clapping ass cheeks somewhere? And there are drums. Well, listen. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like, okay, take your hands, interlock your fingers, and slap your palms together. Very similar sound. What is that? Someone's clapping ass cheeks. Sorry, you've activated the boner. What the fuck is so many squirrels clapping ass cheeks? Stop that. Guys, stop that, please. You know what's crazy to think about, actually? When I was going to the park, actually, just to take a walk around, because I've been on a health fitness type of thing. I've been trying to get more healthy and fit. One thing that I did realize is that all around you, animals are having sex, and you just can't see them. Like, you're surrounded by animal sex constantly. Actually, you know what's crazy? If you live inside of an apartment, at any moment, your neighbors are probably having sex, and you have no clue. Even if you own a home, honestly, even if you own a home, your neighbors are having sex at any moment, and you have no fucking clue. Everybody's just having sex around you, and you have no clue. None. This is some truly stalker shit. Like, this is terrifying. It's like someone stalking you, exiting your boat, trying to go somewhere. Oh, that's some good stalker stuff. Yeah, that's good. Focus practice session. What? Use arrow keys to adjust camera settings. Oh yeah, there's camera settings, right. Use the left or right arrow keys to change selection. Use up, down. Okay. I want to do manual. Oh, this is ISO or is it saturation? No, this is ISO. This is the saturation or like the lens, the length or something. I don't know. This is the shutter. Shutter speed, I think. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. My province just sent out a test alert of the end of our alert system. They sent out like an Amber Alert test system. Sorry. Like, imagine you're hiking in the middle of nowhere, okay? And your phone goes off because your Canadian province sent out a test Amber Alert to test the system to make sure that it's working. It's like, buddy, I don't want to test this. Why don't you send it to like a certain person? Like, test it on a single machine. But they send it to the entire province. So you're hiking and all you hear from your phone is like, nah, nah, nah. It sounds like someone's about to die or a nuclear bomb is about to like drop. And what was that knocking? Oh. And what do you do at that point? You're in the woods. There's nothing to really help you. Oh. Well, how come this affects graininess? I forget what this does. This looks sick though. But I wish I could remembered what those settings do. I remember reading about them once to try to get really deep into photography, but I forgot. Hey. Huh. Now, in the demo, we only actually ever got one map, which was this. We only ever got Lago di Brias in Italy, in South Tyrol, Italy. But we never got to go to Castle Rock Beach in Australia. That's kind of neat, actually. Nor did we get to go to the gates over in Kyoto, Japan. We also didn't get Southern Iceland. That's kind of cool. Chamonix, France. Wow. Wait, this is Nepal. Another place in Japan. The UK. We can go to the UK. China? Yo, we have to go to China. That's actually really cool. This stream is house and it's just a photo of you. Can you imagine? That would be a funny feature. But I do think this game could benefit from that. Did you know you can use your phone, if you have an iPhone, to 3D scan your environment because it has a LiDAR camera inside of it? Because for some reason the iPhone is a more capable 3D scanner tool than most 3D scanners that you can buy commercially. Like, not only can you call someone and watch adult videos on your phone, you can also use it to take a 3D scan of any environment that you wish, which is fantastic because I feel like that's not done enough. Just think about that. Think about the freedom that Apple has given you. If I do flash, how bright is this? That's incredibly bright. No flash. This is contrast. Oh, we can make it look like very Silent Hill. Actually, wait. We can totally do like a Silent Hill-esque look if I just do it carefully and not go too far with this. And maybe I need to push the... I forget which one it was. I'm pretty sure it's this. And then maybe turn this to manual. That way I can sort of do like this. What is that? What is that emo combo? Did you forget the thought inside? Like you forgot the thought in the middle of it or something? What does Silent Hill even look like? What does it even feel like? This is incredibly saturated. This reminds me... This actually does kind of look like... almost like an intro photo to Silent Hill. Like, you know how Silent Hill has those intro montages? Those, like, compilations of them walking around, and it's like a shaky cam, and they have inexplicably just, like, rock and roll music for some reason. Imagine this, but it's just like Atari graphics. Make that game. Like, it's just... Yeah, it's just like... It's just like an 8-bit color palette, and it's just lines everywhere. I mean, you could. I actually would... That actually might be interesting as a pixel art environmental game. But if you want that, you should just go play that game about... what's that marriage game about? Like the marriage game TTS? Marriage game TTS... Marriage game Facade. You might as well just go play Facade. If you've never played Facade, then I feel like you haven't lived life yet. Because Facade's graphics are basically on the same level. Am I stuck here, or can I... Oh. That's a nice stairway. You ever look at the stairs around you too? Jesus Christ, it's blown the fuck out. I will say it would be incredibly frustrating to have a streamer photographer. Like, imagine if your photographer keeps talking to you. Not to say that that's necessarily bad, but like think about what that means. Think about what that means, okay? This is very Silent Hill. First, it starts off with a very blurry picture, and then it zooms in to show the house and the cabin itself. That's a very Silent Hill photo. Like, imagine you're at your wedding, and your photographer keeps on talking to you. This actually looks more like Resident Evil now. And they just won't stop talking to you when you just want them to like, take a photo. And they keep saying things like, yeah, like, go stand there. Okay, now now, like, hold each other's hands, and now hold her up, and now do this, and do that. And it's like, buddy, we're trying to get into the mood. I need to press stop. I need to stop pressing escape. Are any of you married? Like, I might be preaching to the choir or something here. Or, like, not. What's the opposite of preaching to the choir? I might not be preaching to the choir here. But surely some of you have found love, right? Like, how many of you have found love? Don't suss me. I'm just trying to figure out if any of you have that same understanding of things. How blue can the water be? Wow, that's really blue. White balance. Can somebody explain to me, too, why white balance is a thing? I never understood. Holy shit, fisheye. It's like those horror games. It's like those horror games, like you know, like the back rooms. It's why does every okay? One, can someone explain to me why every back rooms game uses fisheye lens? White balance sounds like DEI. Okay, please don't say that ever again. Please don't say that ever again. Adjust the amount of depth of field blur. Oh, that's depth of field. Okay, we're married to you, honey. Please don't ever say that ever again. Higher values will shop in the areas that are not in focus. I regret bringing this topic up. We share your wife. That I thought. No. She's mine. She's all mine. I regret doing any of this. If you use autofocus to quickly change, right-click, right, and then depth of field is more prominent when zoomed in. Set aperture to a higher value to make the foreground and background sharp by removing the blur and going at high aperture. Aperture is this thing. So high aperture is like that, so it's both of them, but also it makes it hard to see anything. So maybe I need to do it like this. Because if you do automatic, you would automatically adjust the brightness so it doesn't get stuck. It's my wife, Aperture Science. Think about this. They named it Aperture Science because you're going through a portal, and through that portal you see the world beyond. You see the world through a lens, the lens of the portal. I have no clue if that's true or not, actually. Focus distance will be maintained after using autofocus. Try adjusting your framing after drawing focus to create various compositions. Wait, really? So if you use autofocus, and then it'll be maintained, and you can change where you're looking to just change your composition. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this in... Hold left alt to exit tutorial. Okay, good. Okay, so now I get a better understanding. There's filters. Okay, no filters. What is this? Need to switch the lens. I don't know what this does. I'm playing around with the number, but it's not doing anything. Zoom lens. Are these... So these are static lenses. I actually did wonder, why do people use static lenses versus using a zoom lens? Is it because of the unique shape that it gives you? Oh, wait, it does. You can actually tell. From here, the perspective lines are very different. Like this zoom lens here, and this lens over here. Same zoom, but it's the perspective is almost warped a bit. That's actually fascinating. Because I did always wonder, what's the point? Oh, wait. Here we go. Wait a minute. One shot? What? What's this? Why is there like a... You also often wonder what's the point. Okay, listen. Some of you... how many of you have ever taken a photo and enjoyed your life, right? I think many of you need to go outside and sort of enjoy what's out there. Because I don't think many of you realize just how happy life can be. There's a whole life out there waiting for you. And you just need to go and open your eyes, just like a photo camera would force you to. Because I guarantee you, you're not seeing nearly as much as you would like. Or as much as you should. This is not real advice, by the way. Like, some of you just have very sad lives. Some of you have very sad lives. I wish my place had this stuff. Hey. Sorry. I wish my place had these buildings. Like, there is something... this is the cool thing about virtual photography stuff, right? And virtual environments that you get to manipulate and view in a different way and sort of explore and discover. There's always been something fascinating in the way that it works, because it's not easy to get something like this depending on where you're at. In Canada, we don't have architecture like this. Sadly, something called OSHA steps in and says you can't have a giant bell on top of your building, except for maybe if you're a church for some reason. Oh my god. With this music, you know what this sounds like? This is a music video. This is a music video where the video is the wedding video of the couple before one of them died. It's like, okay, smile for the camera, honey. You look so great. Oh, man. I can't wait to show our kids this. They're gonna love this. I love you, honey. And then it cuts back to the real camera. And it's like, oh, they're dead. That's a cool camera, though. I kind of like this. I have a camera like this, actually. I need to fix it. Because Dead Island trailers. Please never say that ever again. I don't think doctors would describe the emotional impact of a situation with the words Dead Island trailer. Like if my sister died in the hospital that day, when like for the past week, and the doctor came out with his like little cap on his like front, and he said it was just like a Dead Island trailer, I think I'd be incredibly upset. Like I feel like I'd be incredibly angry about what they've said here. That doesn't work. Dead Island trailer. What's wrong with you? is a cool camera effect. This is nice. And I like how it actually has the same effect of a real camera where the what's we call it? The frame rate is really bad. Though I will say this is not this is maybe a 1990s camera. This is not a 2000s camera. A 2000s camera actually does have a very smooth frame rate. That, or I somehow have one of the best 2000s cameras on the market. What is that noise? We have to find out. Man, even this, we don't get this in like Canada. Like we get. Yeah, it's blurry. Yeah, it's bitrate. Actually, yeah. How is the bitrate for this game? Because that was my one concern. That I wasn't sure how the bitrate for this game was going to handle, or if it was going to handle it at all. That's a nice leaf. What was I saying? Oh yeah, even the ground. Like you don't really get this in Canada. Like this in particular, this almost cobblestone side, you get this at Harbourfront. Okay, so let's narrow it down to Toronto. Okay, you get this at Harbourfront. This sort of like cobblestone, almost. I forget the term of it, but it's like a break wall or like a retainer wall. I think it was. That's the most that we get here. You don't get stuff like this because it was deemed unsafe. But the thing about safety is that it's very plain. You ever see that image of what a human would look like if we were designed to be safe and not like human? That's exactly what this feels like. Everything is very sort of nasty and very plain, right? And I feel like that's a waste because look at the beauty that's here with this very, very dangerous, and it wouldn't hold up to like a flood, but definitely looks very cool in the moment, and you definitely could drown if you walked over it by accident. Sort of look. There's something nice about this. Safety is relative. Well, no. I feel like we all, unless you're the Terminator or you're Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk, I feel like all of us have the same bodily functions, which is to say, we all die the same way. And I don't know about you, but have you ever broken a bone or sprained your ankle? It's incredibly easy to do so. Incredibly easy. Looks like the end of X-Men 2. What does that even mean? I actually don't... Wait, was X-Men 2 the one where the Juggernaut kept on going through the walls or what? You've never broken a bone? What? That's how I know that you haven't lived. To me, the people who have never broken a bone have never really lived their life. Because if you've never broken a bone, you have never taken a risk in your life. You've always lived it safe and lived by somebody else's means. No, you just drink your milk. Okay, I don't think milk is gonna save your bones from an impact. I don't think milk is gonna save your bones when you try to do a sick 360. I need to take a quick call. Sorry, that's the last interruption. Hopefully. It's his bone doctor. Wait, so what was X-Men 2? Was X-Men 2 with Jean Grey and Wolverine when he had to like fight off her psychic powers to kill her? Or was that X-Men 4? How many X-Men were there? We need a normal camera. No, that's still X-Men 3. Okay, what happens in X-Men 2? I don't even know if X-Men 1 and 2 even really exist. Was X-Men 1 and 2? Was X-Men 2 the one where that one politician became water? Was it where he became water? There's something really nice here, but I can't figure out how to take a photo of this. Like, I can't... No, that's X-Men 1. What the fuck happens in X-Men 2? What happens in X-Men 2? Is that when they find Rogue for the first time, or is that X-Men 1? Is X-Men 2 where they find Rogue for the first time? Where they're trying to, like, rescue her? No, that's X-Men 1. Okay. What's the point of X-Men 2 if it has none of the highlights of X-Men 1 and 3? Like, the whole point of X-Men is to try to be a highlight movie, and it has none of the highlights in X-Men 2. All the highlights are in X-Men 1 and 3. What the fuck is the point of X-Men 2? What happened inside of X-Men 2? What happened inside of X-Men 2? Also, to derail the X-Men talk, this is what I enjoy about photography the most. When you paint, you can sort of take a lot of creative leeways, or like when you draw arts, you can take a lot of creative leeways in framing things, right? When you take a photo, you have to compose the scene based on what's already there. You can move around some things like props, but especially when you're dealing with like nature photography, or you're taking photos of the environment, so say some buildings and stuff, you can't just move them willy-nilly. Like you have to deal with what it looks like as a whole to figure out what you could take a photo of. The problem is I don't really know what, except for maybe the winding road. That does look kind of cool. X-Men 2 is the one where they kidnap Professor X and try to use him to murder everyone with the power of trauma. Oh, is that with the Cerberus? Where they hook him up to the Cerberus? And they're trying to use his brain powers? They're trying to use the power of the brain? Of the brain? Of the brain? I don't know what the power of the brain is. That's the one. Okay, that's why. Okay, so that movie sucks, yeah. Sorry. But that movie sucks. Not to say that it was a bad plot point, but I feel like the Phoenix plot point was a lot cooler. The Juggernaut and the Rogue is like still pretty good. It's still the best of the 3 originals. You take that back right now. You didn't feel something when Wolverine sacrificed his life? Or to kill Jean Grey when she became the Phoenix? Or like he didn't really sacrifice, but like you didn't feel anything when Scott Summers got blasted by Jean Grey? And can we just talk about how weird that movie was actually? Because that movie, I need to say something about that movie. I need a better vantage point for the house. Oh, it's just like I'm stalking someone. Oh, good. But that movie. So he's a professor, right? Hugh Jackman at the academy. And Jean Grey is technically his student. And I know that they're all like in their 30s and 20s, but it's like, isn't that still kind of weird? Like, like, aren't you still in a position of power? And almost quite literally because you all have superpowers? And so it's like the Wolverine hooking up with his student's girlfriend. Because Scott Summers was his student, and then he was hooking up with his student's girlfriend, who was also his student. I was like, I don't know if this really makes sense. Or like is like really good. Like it was weird to me that weird love triangle, and I never really felt like that was a good part of the movie. I actually felt like the romance pieces were very shoehorned in. That's a nice flower. You felt sad when Cyclops died, but not because of the writing, but because they killed off Cyclops. You know what? I do commiserate with you because I do like the character of Cyclops. I like the idea of him trying his hardest not to blast everyone around him. Like, there's something funny about the fact that if he opens his eyes for just a moment, everyone dies. Not funny as in like a haha, but like funny as in like a oh wow, damn. You know what I mean? No, Wolverine teaches history and Jean teaches biology. Wait, what does Scott teach? Was Scott Summers not a student? So wait, so Jean was the one who got with her student, right? Who is a professor and who is not a professor? I never understood the school, because some of them are way stronger than everyone else, and so I'm like, I don't know what the point of them being professors is. Is it not like a test of skill? Like, if you have the stronger superpower, aren't you technically now the professor? Isn't it like a test of might? Is there no good vantage point to get those houses? That's a really nice house to take a photo of too. But you know what? I need to think about this. This is the thing about photography, right? If you care so much about the perfect composition, then you're not looking at something. Like you're missing the point of it. Like you're missing the fact that there's a photo staring at you right in the face that you could take that is just as good, but maybe even if not better. Jean is a doctor. What? And Wolverine was literally there for most of American history. What? Other than that, it's just like adults who teach. What? What does that even mean? To be fair, I'm not a teacher, so I don't really know. But, what? He was there since the beginning of American history. And it's just like, okay, to be fair, yeah, you are right that, like, adults teaching adults is kind of weird. Like, it is, like, there's nothing really stopping you from having sex with your professor. Like, this, because you are, like, you're both adults. There's something here. Okay, don't go too far. Maybe a bit lower could be nice. Wait, a bit lower if I get a bit closer. I need to play around with some settings and really think about this. I like this type of view. I like this. So it shows the pathway being almost larger. I like this. And then we gotta go, this handles the blur. Honestly, maybe I can just go manual. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, I think this is the photo. Was that a good photo? Because there's no blur, it's kind of hard to tell. Blur really does make everything look better, and I get why people implement blur. Like, motion blur really does make everything look that much cooler. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know what happened here. Oh, that's just a filter when you see it there. That's actually a great way of representing the camera that you use. That's it. I think that's a winner. In some way. Is it? I don't know, there's something interesting about this. I wish there were less trees, but then that's sort of antithetical to the point of photography. Where like the trees were there, you can't move them. The life is there, you can't move it. The buildings, they weren't there, but now they are because humanity has placed themselves here. It's like everything is already there. You just have to see it. But I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. This is my breakdown. Every photographer probably feels this is when they see something but they can't see it yet. Like there's something here but I can't see it, and I don't know why. There is something here that speaks to me but I can't see it. And I don't know what it is that I'm missing that would allow me to see what it is that I want to see. Because you can't change anything about it. You just have to look at it in a different way and accept it for what it is. Which really is just a metaphor for life. So, can you explain to me then, did Wolverine kill Abraham Lincoln? Because if he was there from the very beginning, right? And he had those powers, could he not have stopped most of the bad things happening? And also, like, sort of, how was he there since the very beginning of time? Because that's the thing that really confuses me, is how is he there from like, the very beginning? Well, he doesn't see the future, he just can't die. Okay, you know what? Point taken. Point taken. Yeah, he doesn't see the future, he just can't die. He's 300 years old? I have a philosophical question for you all. Do you consider a 300-year-old person an entirely different adult? Because you know how adults are currently categorized into two different adults. So there are distinct stages in life within a social context. You have the children, and children I would argue extends all the way even until late teens. Like I would even say like a 19 to a 20-year-old is still in many ways considered a child in the eyes of society, right? Then you hit 21, and then people start to go, okay, like you can handle yourself. Like you can hold a gun, you can vote, you can drink, you can smoke. You can do a lot of things. Hell, you were able to like drive for a couple years as a child, because I don't know why we trust like children with such a dangerous task, but we do, right? That's nice. So then you hit, like, let's say, the older ages. And I'm not saying a middle age, because I don't think a middle age really exists within the scale of time. I think a middle age is a fake age, where it just doesn't really matter. I think specifically the age that I'm talking about is the elderly age. And this is when people sort of view you as either a liability or close to death in some way, right? And so it's like they look at you and they say, well, not really sure if they're going to survive until next time, and they have to pay for them and stuff. But also gotta be careful with them, because if you move them too much and you shake them, their bones are going to break. When you're 300 years old, are you a whole new category of person? Because every single category of person has a different fetish title associated with it. And just listen to me, just hear me out before you say, huh? Just listen to me and just hear me out. When you're a mother, you're a MILF. When you're a father, you're a DILF. When you're a grandpa or a grandma, you're a GILF. So, what then? Would you then go even further? Or is a 300-year-old the same as like an 80-year-old? Are they both GILFs? Do you treat them with the same level of care and like carefulness and almost this like conscientiousness? GIF. do you pronounce it GIF or GIF? Do you look to them for an inheritance? There's something here. Not the noise. There's something. I see something. My eye has opened to something, but I can't comprehend what it is yet. My eye is open to something, but I can't comprehend what it is yet. What is it? What is it that I'm seeing from this beautiful place? What is it that I'm seeing, but also that I'm missing? What is it that I'm missing from here? What is it? You pronounce it GIF. And so it brings me to my final question. Is Wolverine in the wrong for sleeping with Jean Grey? Also, it is strange then, because he's sleeping with his coworker's partner. But I also don't know the lore. Like, were they together? Was it like an official thing? Or or was Scott Summers just pining for her in like the way that people say within the movies, right? Like what's the relationship chart of like an X-Men movie? Is that elf from Lord of the Rings wrong for sleeping with Aragorn or whatever? Well, it depends on your point of view, because isn't it that she is wrong? Because didn't she get with him when he was like a child? Or like she knew him since he was a child? I don't know about you, but even if a child, okay, this is gonna be a weird sentence, but please, I'm not weird. I just need you to understand that in the context of your question, just listen to the full sentence before you make a judgment call, and please do not clip this out of context. If a child that I knew grew up, because everybody ages at the same time. I need to preface there. We are all humans in this context. All of us get old at the same time as everyone else. So please don't take this out of context. If a child that I knew when they were young, let's say, I don't know, like 10 years old, and I'm 30 years old, and then I become 50 and they become 30, okay? If all of a sudden they become an attractive adult, I'm not going to sleep with them. Because it's like, I've known them since they were a child. Like, it's weird. Like they are my child. You know what I mean? It's not the same vibe. So when I think of the Aragorn thing, I think to myself, yeah, she was probably like in some way like that was kind of weird. That's how grooming. No, it's okay. Look, listen. Like grooming is okay. Look, there's a specific set of circumstances that like leads to grooming, but I'm just saying that like, if both of you knew each other, but you weren't actively grooming them, but you just age at the same time, it would still be weird. Like, even if you're not actively grooming them, it would still be weird, because it's like they're still your child. But I do agree that grooming is weird. I'm just saying that what I'm proposing in my hypothetical scenario is not necessarily the same as grooming, because this is just the act of aging. Like everybody gets old. Please don't take this out of context. Please don't take this out of context. I'm begging you. I want to go high here. I want to go higher. Wait, yeah, higher. That's a nice rock. God, there's something so nice about the water. Okay, so yeah, like in that case, I would say that yes, the elf was wrong. But then, you know, if that line wasn't true, because I forget what the line, like I forget the like backstory within the actual book series. Like I forget what the history was. If they had happened to meet, so it's just two old people meeting, then would you still consider that to be grooming? Or like, would you still consider that to be weird? Because even if she's 1,000 years old, he's also like 35 years old. And they're both like they're both adults. But then it goes to my question of, do you consider her to be elderly? Nah, that's two consenting adults. See? So there's a lot of nuance to this, right? If it's the former, I would say, yeah, she's wrong. If it's the latter, I would say, yeah, it's fine. But still, it's kind of like, I don't know if I would want to. That's a nice bridge. That's a very nice bridge. I wonder if I can get like a... Did I get closer to it? I don't know. I do like the way it kind of winds around. I do like the way it kind of winds around. Get the blur, bring the blur back, get it just out there. I almost want this photo to feel almost like you're now going on an adventure of some kind. And you're about to go somewhere new, somewhere really nice that you've never been to before. And in the horizon, there's a whole world in front of you. That was a terrible fucking shot. God, being a photographer is so hard. It's so hard to be a photographer. Okay, but now do you extend that to Wolverine and Jean and Scott Summers? Like, notwithstanding too, like, don't forget he did cuck Scott. That's a nice mountain range. There's something here. There's something here. There's something here. There's something here. Too close. The zoom lens is kind of the most appropriate, but it's also not. What am I seeing? With my naked eye, I'm seeing something. I'm seeing a feeling of majestical wonder. It's like majesty being brought to life. What am I seeing? How do I capture this? How do I capture this feeling? See, that's the thing about photography, is how do you capture that feeling? What am I seeing? This is actually why I don't often take photos. Like, very often, I'll see something amazing, but I'll just sort of look at it and enjoy it. And I will sort of forget to take a photo because I can't even begin to hope to match what my eyes can see. Like, I've seen things that you've never seen before that you wish you could have seen, and you're all missing out in life. And I wish I could have showed you, but God, it's so hard. It genuinely is so hard to capture what it is that you see with your eyes. Because there's just something, there's something there that you just can't seem to pull together. You have all the necessary tools, all the thread laid bare, but you can't get it inside the needle hole. Just can't seem to get a photo of it. Actually, this is a really nice mountaintop. This makes me yearn for the West Coast. It's a very weird sentence, but in Canada, the East Coast is not nearly as cool looking as the West Coast. Wait, yeah. The East Coast is very, like, dry. Well, it's not, like, super dry, but it's very low flat land. It's very sort of prairie-like. It's very, very empty in the sense of you don't really get much variation. Whereas, like, if you go into the West Coast, like my buddy in Vancouver, I'm very jealous of him because he always talks about how he gets to walk around. And like, damn, must be nice to be able to walk around. Fast travel tutorial. What? Use the camera to take a photo. This will save your location and camera settings. Okay. Open the photo browser from the menu or by pressing P. Photos available for fast travel will have an icon in the bottom right corner. Oh! Well, that's kind of cool. So I can just go back here. Oh! That's sick. Taking photos often will help you to avoid backtracking or getting lost. Well, I didn't want to, actually. I kind of wanted to be on that side. So can you take me back? Can I... I don't want my wizard powers to take me away from where I was. my wizard powers have ruined me. There was I swear there was a movie or an anime like that, but the same concept. where they took a photo to remember the place and the time, and they were able to like jump into it to examine what was going on at that moment, to live that slice of time. Actually, quite literally, I'm pretty sure that's the plot of that game, that storytelling game where it's like a butterfly game. Well, what's it called? Life is Strange. This game is if Life is Strange, if the main character in Life is Strange did not live a very sad and very painful life. This game is as if Life is Strange, the characters lived a good happy life and were able to survive and did not get shot inside the washroom. Spoilers. And the tornado did not take out the whole town. This is a crazy mountaintop. This type of rock too. Like, I don't think we have this very much in Canada, or at least the places that are easily available to me. Again, this is why I find this concept so cool, because is that rock floating? Kind of. There's something neat about the fact that you can go and see these things and even the materials that are out there in the world that you might not see around you. Like, we don't have this type of rock, which it's not marble, I don't think, but it's definitely it's like white stone or something, or limestone. But we don't have this. This is a paper airplane. Okay, I failed. What? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. If I can get them to fly in just the right way, if I go right up, does it... Okay, yeah, I kind of expected it to just die. Okay, yeah, I just kind of expected it to die. Okay. By the way, you shouldn't do this. This is... You're throwing trash all over the mountaintop. There's like paper everywhere. Like I know the paper eventually does decompose into, you know, plant matter, but it's still a bit of trash everywhere. God, it's so hard to be... We need to switch places. I can't seem to be able to take a photo of what I see with my eyes. Like, it's my eyes and what my camera sees are two different things. Maybe Australia is easier. I've only heard good things about Australia. I've heard it wasn't real from my chat members. But I believe it to be a beautiful... Damn, this is a nice place. That's nice. Dude, the Australians get this every day? This is amazing. Wow. There's even birds. In Italy, there were no birds. They just discovered a new spider in Australia, and it's called the Newcastle Big Boy. What? Newcastle Big Boy. Oh shit, it is a spider. Wait. Wait. Save image as Newcastle Big Boy. Newcastle Big Boy. Add source. Add image. Image 3. Why is there 3 images? I don't know. Find the image. Newcastle Big Boy. Newcastle. And okay, Newcastle Big Boy. Ah, guys, there's a Newcastle Big Boy right there in the sand that's coming towards me. It's gonna eat me. Sorry. Sorry. Listen, this is a nice beach. I'm actually very afraid to turn on the copyright-free music only. Like, I must imagine that the copyright-free music must not sound nearly as good. It does not sound nearly as good. Because the last track that we were just hearing fit the environment perfectly. This is a great photo. This is a good photo. I see something. I see something. I see something. There's just something. There's something here. I need to find. It's something about the fact that it is just a plain beach with nothing going on. There's something here. Again, my eyes see something, but I can't seem to capture what it is that I see. And look at it's the way that everything terminates in the horizon, and these birds just sort of flow around. There's something about this here that is so beautiful. Just can't seem to see it. God. One aspect too that's very underrated about photography is timing. There's sort of like a documentary on how the is a BBC Earth, how their photographers will sit there for hours and hours, and they'll be just laying there in the dirt from a very long way away, waiting for the moment to take just the perfect photo. And they seem to primarily work on close-up shots, so it's not like it's not like they're waiting for necessarily different elements, like the way that the waves look, or for the weird, you know, anti-aliasing artifacts to calm down, or even for like the whale to come out the water, right? Like, or well, kind of. They're waiting for the behaviors of the animal, and that's a complicated business. But then when you add all of these things too, the way the waves look, the way that the anti-aliasing is going fucking nuts, like you have to wait for the right shimmer to get the right effect. The right shimmer. You can't see it because there's no mirror around. But the problem is that I don't like I forgot what I said before, so I don't know if that's an insult or like a like a good thing. Like I forgot. I need to have a better memory for me to understand whether or not you're insulting me or not. Because I could have said, I'm trying to find the ugliest thing around. And then you say that, and it's like, because there's no mirror around, that's why you can't see it. But if I say I'm trying to find the most beautiful thing around, then it's like, oh, you can't see it because there's no mirror around, right? What did you call me? I called you ugly. You know what's crazy to think about? People always say that everyone's beautiful in their own ways. We're all equally as ugly as each other. We're not, because we're not beautiful. A human being is a genuinely strange-looking creature. There's nothing good about a human being when you look at them. They just look weird. That's a nice rock for. That's a nice rock for. That's a nice rock formation. That's a nice rock. Oh, it's good. Good rock. What did I call my wife? She's beautiful. Compared to all of you, she's from a whole other planet. It's not our wife. She signed the document, and there was just my name and her name. I did not see and Twitch chat at the end of my name. Okay, there was no third signature. There was no third signature. I need to take a photo of this and this. Okay. Fine print. Our wife. Correction, streamer. It's our wife. Correction. It's, oh, you lose the camera because the camera is only unique to that one place. Interesting. Castle Rock. Oh, I see something. My eyes are seeing something. My eyes have seen something. Oh, fuck yeah. There we go. That's it. Oh, fuck yeah. That's it. Castle Rock, baby. Just a glimpse of Castle Rock. Because that's the Castle Rock. This is the Castle Rock. One day, I'm going to steal all of your partners. I'm actually getting closer and closer to stealing the mod's partner. Because every time the mod sort of wants to play games, like, say, like group games, me and her boyfriend are playing League of Legends. And what the? And she can't do anything about it because she gets motion sickness playing League of Legends. You're getting cucked right in front of your very eyes, and you can't do anything to like stop me. Can I play League of Legends with you? No. So the one game that I would never play on stream is League of Legends. because it is one of the worst experiences that I can ever imagine putting a chat through. It's maybe worse than Dead by Daylight. At least Dead by Daylight has some interesting moves. He's toxic. No, I'm not toxic, please. I'm not toxic. I'm not toxic. If we want to talk about toxicity, we'll flame you. I do not flame people. I flame concepts. I flame the concept of a player. 2 trees. There are 2 trees somewhere. You play Ivern exclusively. Yeah, I flame the concept of an Ivern. I flame the concept of an Ivern jungle. It's not called being toxic. It's having a competitive streak. He's just a tree guy. Ivern support too. Okay, I don't want to hear any of this. I don't want to hear any of this. I do kind of like the idea of you having to take photos based on specific locations. Like, it does help in a way train your eyes. Because I would have never really thought to take a photo of those 2 specific trees. Is that sunscreen? Sunscreen. From the Cancer Council. What? It was called sunscreen from the Cancer Council? What? Actually, at least I'm not as weird as the mod. Yeah? 1 out of 6 green. 1 out of 6 creamed. Keep going, champ. So the mod gets weird with the game. Why are you catching strays? Because I need to tell the story. Because you've made me self-conscious about playing a certain character. I don't want to play this character anymore. So I'm playing League of Legends, right? And her boyfriend, my buddy, is like, hey, can we all match with the same color theme? And I'm like, okay, I have this blue skin. And because also another friend of ours, he was like, I'm surprised that you don't have this skin. But I was like, no, I have it. I just hate using it because it feels weird. So I put it on, and then the mod goes, wow, I didn't know Yasuo could look so handsome. And I'm like, okay, well, now I don't want to play him anymore. Like, now you ruined him for me. Like, I'm not here to look pretty for you. I'm trying to get LP, man. I'm trying to get LP up in here. And then, I'm not even kidding you, okay? I was sleeping early one night, because I had like a meeting, and then they kept asking me about the meeting, and I didn't respond. So her boyfriend is like, he adds me on Discord and is like, hey, do you want to play some League of Legends? And then she adds me, the mod adds me, and she goes, the people need handsome Yasuo. I'm like, I don't want to play him anymore, man. Like, you ruined them for me. It just feels weird, man. I would play Yas. Okay, I'm not toxic. I'm not toxic. Look, when you look at the roster of characters, there's only a handful of characters that are genuinely fun. Okay? It's not like photography, where you make your own fun. Some characters are just way less fun than others. Have you ever played Ivern in like a serious role? You don't... Well, actually, no. Ivern's more fun now. You ever play, I don't know, who's like a really boring character? You ever... You ever play, wait, no. You ever seen a grown man naked? Yes, every time I finish my shower. Have you ever played Alistair? He's fun the first time that you knock someone up. Like, sometimes it's like funny to say you can't milk those, right? But then you keep knocking people up and nothing changes. You've never played them? Exactly. That's how you don't like that. But that's why. Some characters are just more fun than others. But now I can't even play my fun character because the mod has made it weird. She's made it awkward. SPF 30, everyday sunscreen, lightweight all-purpose, 2 out of 6 cream to keep it going, champ. You like Ramus. Okay, there's a joke somewhere there. Filter / LUT. Oh, yes. Use the arrow keys to adjust camera settings. Yes. Adjust range of brightness and darkness in the image. Yep. And just color balance between warm and cool. Higher values are more orange. Lower values are blue. LUTs are used to adjust the color tones and hues in your image. I forget what a LUT stands for. I forget what the acronym stands for. LUTs, but saying LUTs also sounds wrong. Like it's like me saying don't sully your sultry souls, my silly little slut. But like for LUTs, it just feels weird. Experiment with LUTs to find one that best complements the colors in your scene. Natural colors may be too distorted if the LUT's filter intensity is too high. Adjusting white balance before applying a LUT can help keep colors correct. Okay. I actually do hate filters in a way. Like, not that I... Because the thing about filters, right, is couldn't you apply the filter after the fact? But in the cameras, don't they come with some filters? And I think to myself, what's the point? Because wouldn't you just... Like, wouldn't you just go into Photoshop and you do it? And so you get to keep the complexity of what you're seeing? I don't know. It just feels wrong. Oh. Maybe we do need a filter. You've played Kindred, but never in the jungle. Fuck jungle. Yes, I do remember this one chatter specifically telling me that they play Kindred in the lane, which I don't think people have like done for at least 20-30 years now. Like, I feel like it's been a very long time since someone's done that. I just want you to know that you're still a little crazy for just pulling it out there. Is this a Let's Play? This is... It's very good, chatter. Very, very, very good. But see, you see what I mean by like if you add the filter, something like you lose something from it. Oh, that's nice. Do you know what I'm seeing, chat? I know what I'm seeing. The remains of a friend group. POV, you were here just moments ago, last night, sharing a beautiful moment with your friend group, talking over a campfire, saying things that you never thought you would say to each other, because you never really thought that you were friends, until that one night, in sitting in front of the fire, you see the flames and the embers live and die out, and you realize something, that your life is going to be just like that. A flame, an ember that's one day going to die out, with nothing to remember it by but the ashes that it leaves behind. And nobody cares about ashes. Everyone cares about the heat in the moment. And so you up the heat inside the kitchen by telling your friends some of your deepest and darkest feelings. Like, yes, I did sleep with your mother. I should never be a psychiatrist or like a therapist or something. I just feel like there's something wrong with me. Is the sand is shifting. The sand is like weird. It's wavy. What is going on? Do you see it? Do you see what I see, chat? That's a foot. What the fuck? That's a foot. These are feet. That's someone's feet. That's someone's feet. I'm not gonna beat the allegations. I'm not gonna beat the allegations. That's a feet. Do you guys see the feet? Please tell me you see the feet so I don't look weird. Do you see the feet? Can I download this? Photo info. Where is it saved? You don't see the feet? Okay, where is it saved? I need a archive. Oh no. Where'd it go? Please tell me you see the feet. Please. Where do you save the photos? Open local folder. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you the feet that I see. It's not feet, it's footsteps. No, this is full on feet. Because it has a 3D body to it. So it's not just footprints. Here, look, I'll open up paint. Look at it. Look. It's full on. It's feet. Larger. Pen size. Brushes. Brush. It's like a 3D raised foot. It's not a footprint. It's someone's. It's as if you're standing on top of a mirror or a portal to another world, and you're seeing the world there. You like how the big toe goes on the outside. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, you're right. Yeah, because the big toe is going on the outside. What the fuck? This place's foot is all fucked up. And oh yeah, oh, over here too. Oh, that's weird. Bro got his feet reversed. Well, that's what happens when you step into Australia. Everything's upside down. Like, they're not saying it as a joke. Everything in Australia is upside down. That's the feet. That's the dangers of going to Australia, is once you step in, like, everything gets all topsy-turvy. Like, look at that. I know my feet when I see it. I know the mod's foot, actually. It's a weird thing to say. But I've never touched feet with my friends except for the mod, as well as one other friend, because of the Princess Mononoke viewing, when we had to keep ourselves upright. Can you please back me up, mod, instead of saying what though, so I don't sound weird? Like, remember when we watched the movie, we had to use our feet to keep ourselves upright so we wouldn't fall over? Please, can you not stop making me sound weird? Like, you don't understand, chat. She's the weird one here. She's the weird one. She's just pretending to not be weird. She's weird, man. There's a fly in my left ear. I'm a photographer for BBC Earth. I'm trying to take a photo, but the fly keeps on trying to attack my ear. You don't know what I'm talking about. Everyone here will say that you're normal. Chat. Poll. Is the mod normal? Is the mod more normal than the streamer? Yes. No. Allow additional votes for 10 Canadian dollars. Poll for 3 minutes. The people will back me up here. The people will say, I will not look at the results until the vote's finished. And I will only certify the poll if the results are in my favor. I just want you to know that. See, we don't have this here. We don't have this type of dirt or these steps. We have no clay in Canada. Well, we have clay, but like the parks that you can easily get to around me don't have near. Is that a Barbie? Oh my god. Now that's the life. This is the life. This is the life. I have a perfect photo. It's like we're seeing through the armpit of the chair. Like if you were sitting in this chair, your armpit would be right there. And I could like zoom into your armpit. It'd be so beautiful. It'd be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful to see your armpit in the chair with the hair and your tank top just there. It would be so beautiful to see the hair from your armpit dangle outside just under the crevice through the looking hole of your tank top. It would be so beautiful. How are you going to be saying these things and claim that you're more normal? I'm just saying. Have you never thought about, like, listen, everybody thinks about the armpit to shirt interaction. Everybody thinks about this. You've never put on a shirt and wondered if your armpit hair would stick through? Like, if we ever go to the beach, I'm going to be looking for, like, armpit hair. Because, you don't understand. Like, it's a serious concern because you don't want anybody to just look at your armpit hair. What? No, I'm serious. What? You guys don't think about this? When you've got like a lot of armpit hair and you wear a shirt, you have to think about, okay, is your armpit hair visible? Because it ruins the lines of your clothes. You know what I mean? Why? Clearly, you've never had armpit hair. I don't know. Because it ruins the look of your. It ruins your look. If the mod and I ever go to the beach, I will report if she cares about her armpit hair. Because clearly she doesn't seem to. Like, clearly she seems to think like a whole forest is fine. I'm just kidding. There's something here with this chair. There's something weird about the angle. There's a good angle that I can take. That's it. That's it. If I go down, that's it. That's it. Yes. 110 votes. Yes. The mod chat. I need to show you this. Just screenshot, save, rigged. Rigged.png. I want you to look at who spent the most channel points on this. The person who spent the most channel points to get this poll to be in their favor. It was the mod. The mod contributed 530 channel points. Every vote every vote costs 10 extra channel points. So of the 110 votes in a 4-viewer chat, 53 of the votes came from the mod. Half was not you though. You aren't wrong. Half the votes weren't you. And I feel like there needs to be like an analytics section on polls so I can see who voted what. But Twitch hasn't gotten there yet. So we have to wait until the like next update. Until Amazon TV fully launches, then we'll know. But until then, we don't know. Do you see what I'm seeing, chat? Do you see what I'm seeing? It's like almost there. It's really close, actually. There's something here. How am I not more normal? Chat, you don't understand normalcy. The mod's weird, man. On calls. When she's walking home, you just hear her make noises like, oh, oh. Like a zombie. No, this is it. That's good. With the sandals especially, I like that it adds the sandals too. But it's not really though. It's meant to be kind of like this if I crouch down a little more. Like in real life, I'm flexible enough to get the shot. You want to get the 69 and stop, but somehow you forgot that 96 is not 69. Well, then you have to keep on going all the way to like 69, right? See, the issue with meme numbers is that we chose numbers that, as a baseline, are too high. Like if a meme number was just like 2, very easy. You could do multiples of a 2, or even just a 1. Every number, if the meme number was a 1, every single number would be a meme number. Because every single number is a multiple of just 1. Look into the water as I'm telling you this. Every single number would be a meme number if we decided on 1 being the meme number, because it is a meme multiple. It is the meme divisible of every single number. But because we chose 69, you have to go to like 69, because you can't do a multiple, because 69, the meme is the image. I'm drowning. I'm drowning, says chat. I'm drowning. Look out there, he's drowning. And so you can't do 69 times 2, which is 178, because it doesn't sound as funny. Like you can't. What text position is 178? It's one dude straight up. It's another dude bent over, but like not bending his like legs. And it's another dude whose body has been contorted into a figure 8. It's not nearly as sexual. Or 420. 420 is too large of a number. Like you can't vote 420 times. It just takes too much. 1 should have been the meme number. We messed up mathematically. No way. No. No way! What? Oh, that's so good. 8 is a pregnant woman, actually. I don't want to know the pregnant woman that you know. Like I don't want to hear about your pregnant woman. I don't want to see your pregnant woman. I want you to know the head of a pregnant woman stays the same size whether or not they're pregnant, okay? Like it doesn't increase. it's only the boobs and like the stomach. Oh. This is a great feature because I was just thinking to myself, a lot of the water section and like you wish you could get almost like a coastline view of the place. So the fact that you actually get to go out and explore the water, this is a great idea. And I like how every map actually has its own mechanic. I will say the paper airplane one was a little harder to make use of because they don't stay in the air long enough for you to see, but maybe it's where I threw it from that didn't really work. Because I was hoping to get that shot of that top of the cliff that we were on with the white stone, combined with the like mass of like paper airplanes, to almost look like a busy airway of some kind, right? But that's harder to do. Whereas this is nice. And I will say, there's something beautiful about being able to go and just surf around and just live your life. Just living free on the water surface. What a fantastic game. You can even take a photo of the fish with your surfboard, actually. That's actually really cool. Okay, I'm going too fast. Slow down. Slow down. Round, get around. What song is that? Please enlighten me. I'm not a song aficionado. I actually don't know many songs. I'm not very hooked into pop culture. Beach Boy. Beach Boy song. Beach Boy songs top 10. Beach Boy. Beach Boy, round, get around. The Beach Boys, I get around. It's hard. I don't know. It's like it didn't really. I couldn't figure out how to make good use of it. But I do like that song. That was a nice song. The VOD viewers are just here complete silence for no reason. But that was it was a fun song. I just couldn't really get a good photo for it, you know? Because I was thinking to myself, it could be fun if it's like action shots. Like that song with an action shot of someone surfing could be very nice. Oh, Maud, you went to Japan, right? Did you go to the torii gates? This is a very important question. No, it is not a weird question. Because I know that you're going to ask me and you're going to feel like, oh, like he's asking me a weird question. I'm asking, did you go to the gates at the torii gates, Maud? Because if so, maybe we move ahead to the torii gate section. Not to say that this isn't nice. Holy shit, that's a nice that's a nice bush. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, that's a nice plant. Oh fuck, that's a nice plant. Oh fuck, that's a nice plant. Oh fuck, yes, that's a nice plant. Oh, you did go. Okay, perfect. Okay. Can you tell me how accurate the torii gate map is in just a moment while I take a photo of this bush? That's a nice bush. Ooh, actually, if you get really close, it has a very nice like feeling to it. You like that feeling? You went to Fushimi Inari. You know what's that's crazy. It's right here. It's the exact place that you went to. That's crazy. Tell me how accurate this place is compared to when you went. Does it feel like you're back in Japan spending, what, $6,000 worth of money? Because this is... Because it looks like the videos that I've seen, but I don't think the videos really capture how nice it looks IRL. So, but we have a witness. We have a witness to the beauty of it here, who has gone before I could. Did the land around it look the same? I must imagine it's significantly emptier. Like there's less people. Was there ray tracing IRL? I don't know. Like when I looked in the water, there was this like ugly figure looking back at me, and I think it's like a bug. So probably not. Usually when I look into the water within games, I don't see myself. So it was weird. Or like I see like a, or I don't see my player character. So it's not quite there yet. I think IRL needs some more updates. Because if this does match, right, then there's another beauty to this that I haven't even realized. Because this place in particular has so many people going to it that you can't get a moment to yourself. Like, you can't just sit here and just enjoy this. Not even taking a photo. I just mean like just sitting here to enjoy this. There were more stairs. Okay, well maybe there's like a different section. Is it this one? Was this the stairs section? How accurate was that? And the thing about real life too, you can't get the timing. Like the timing of the weather. You might go on a bad day. You might go when it's very dark and like moody and broody. And that's fine. It's a different look, but you don't. It's not like here in this game, which I think really shows the strength of this game, where you get to go at the perfect moment, all the time, every time. If you stop on the stairs, people are gonna run you over. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like, and you can't slow down to appreciate it. Like that's the thing, right? It's like if it's a major tourist destination, you can't give your eyes a moment to absorb everything that you see, which is the beauty of this game. Like genuinely, I think this game is a masterpiece because you just get to sit here. Like I don't think you could crouch down to look at the steps, but I can. I can look at the weather pattern on these rocks, but you can't do that in real life because someone's gonna run you over. This is the better experience. Why spend $6,000 having a beautiful vacation in Japan when you can spend $25, I think, on this game, which is a ludicrously cheap price, honestly. This is a little perverted. I don't know. This feels a little perverted. That's a little perverted. I say as I take the photo. This feels a little perverted as I take a snapshot and all you hear is the click. It's really awkward when you accidentally take a photo on the subway. One day when I was going to work, I accidentally took a photo. I didn't mean to, because I opened the phone camera to check on like the inside of my shoe because I couldn't like bend my face over far enough. But I accidentally pressed the like shutter button to take a photo. Because I didn't realize, but the volume button on the side that also controls my music volume was actually the shutter button on the camera app as like a shortcut. And I don't know who made that, but because they made that, I embarrassed myself. On a crowded train, with everyone standing in front of me trying to look at my shoes to see if I stepped in something or something's like poking me at the bottom of my feet. All you hear is a click. And it felt like the world stopped and just slowed down. It felt like everyone just looked at me and was thinking whether or not to press the emergency button to report me to the authorities. Here, no fear. You can take as many photos as you want. And nobody is going to think that you're weird. Like, look at this. You wouldn't be able to take a photo of this. You wouldn't even be able to just enjoy this. I bet you weren't even able to stand here. That's sad. I'm sorry. It's just sad to think about because it is strange how a lot of life is commercialized and sort of made into, you know, a tourist extravaganza where you have to move at like 1,000,000 miles per hour and you can't just stop in the middle of nowhere just to be able to take your time and your moment to just enjoy something. You can't do that because it gets in the way of profits. And so if the moment that you stop and the gravy train stops running, people look at you and they go, get a move on, buddy. It's my turn. But what's sad is that nobody actually gets a churn. Nobody actually gets a full churn. Everyone loses. This is why I love photography. Because it forces you to come to terms with the reality of the world that you live in. Both with your eyes and with your heart, with your mind and with your body, with your spirit and your soul. You have to come to terms with the fact But you will never be able to capture what you want to see. And you will maybe just barely get a glimpse of what you hope to see. Where does this go? This wasn't inside the pamphlet. Yo, look at this. Were you able to enjoy this moment? No. Do you know why? In front of you would be a crowd of 70 people. You wouldn't even be able to like have a slow glimpse of the beauty that's here. It's just a crowd of like 70 people, bodies in the way of what's already there, adding nothing to the space but noise. But noise. I hate the human race. I hate the human race. I'm above the human race. I don't want to be with the human race. What that guy in the comment section say again? I hate these stupid humans and the ways that they are. Like, look at this. Oh, you wouldn't even be able to enjoy this. You've never seen this space so empty and so bare like this. The only time that you do is in the middle of the night when you can't see anything at all. Or in the early day when the sun is not nearly as bright. But noise. It's just not the same, man. It's not the same. God. The more I play this game, honestly, the more it becomes a masterpiece to me. Like it not just because it's not just because it's like, you know, thing and then thing in Japan. It's specifically the ability for you to just enjoy this. Like again, you would not have the opportunity. I can imagine the noise here, the amount of people that is here. Like, look, just okay. YouTube.com. YouTube.com. Busy street. Here we go. Okay, walking a busy street. Here we go. Here we go. Very busy street with a lot of noise. Tons of noise. I need like a bunch of people. Here we go. Here we go. I need a bunch of people talking. Here we go. Are you ready? That's what this would sound like. In real life, this is what this would sound like. You would hear noise everywhere. Sans speaker. Actually, maybe there is a speaker. It wouldn't be peace and quiet. It wouldn't be scenic. There'd be people saying things around you. If you understand, then you understand. If you don't, then you don't. That sucks, man. And again, imagine paying how much... Because this is the thing too, right? When you go on a vacation, you sort of go with this idea in your mind. It's an idealization of the reality of life there. And one of the best ways to break the idealization, or even really the misconception, is to be there, right? In very much the same way that Anthony Bourdain says it, one of the best ways for you to break your prejudices is to travel around and actually be there with people. But the problem is that when you do, you realize that it sucks. Like, it's not nearly as cool because there's just too many people. Like, the truth is, people, honestly, like, people do kind of just suck, man. It is kind of poopy to deal with a bunch of people around you. And to not get to enjoy this. Because it must be amazing to be here. And it must be such a beautiful place to have a store and to enjoy this. And specifically, it's this sloped angle that you just don't see in many places. In a lot of places, we've gone to this idea of every city must be a flatland. But this, there's something so nice about this. And the people who work here, the people who own these stores, they must get a single moment of peace in the very mornings. Because I remember opening for like restaurants, and I remember before the noise starts, all you have is you and the people around you, man. There's a beauty there. But only for just a moment. That is a classic photo. This is a classic photo. Pretty sure you got ice cream around there. Okay, which store? Can you point to us? Guide me. I'm here. where the tower is. Guide me to your ice cream store. Let's see how accurate the ice cream store is. And was it good? What was the flavor? You don't know. You don't remember. You don't remember. And isn't that the point of photography? Isn't that the beauty of photography? Isn't that the thing that photography can give you compared to anything else in life? Is a snapshot of your memory. And isn't that really what you're trying to do with photography, is take a photo like this to try and capture that moment of feeling? The feeling that you had at that moment, and trying to encapsulate it and encode it in a 16 by 9 photo shot in 4K. Isn't that just one of the most beautiful things that you could do for yourself, so that you can remember the way that you felt at that moment? It was strawberry soft cream. Okay, that doesn't. Maybe I'm just a strawberry hater, but I find strawberry ice cream to be one of the weaker ones. Like, if I get Neapolitan, right? Of the Neapolitan flavors, the only flavor that I care about is chocolate. And so it makes you wonder, well, streamer, why did you buy Neapolitan? It's because I don't live in a solo household. And so Neapolitan is sort of the most Neapolitan is the most diplomatic ice cream choice, because you satisfy a wide range of people's taste and the feelings. Because if you only get chocolate and somebody doesn't like chocolate and they see you eating ice cream, they then bemoan themselves and they go, man, I wish I could eat ice cream too, if only it wasn't just chocolate. You DM'd me a memory. You DM'd me a memory. Oh, she actually did. Yeah, that's a good memory. That's a very good that's a good memory. She just sent me a photo of her boyfriend just holding the ice cream cone with a smile on its face. That's a memory that I would cherish for the rest of my life, if I was you. But because it's me, I'm gonna try to forget that as best as I can. You don't like chocolate ice cream. Doesn't even taste like chocolate. Well, so this is the thing, right? Isn't that the point of ice cream? Everything sounds way more philosophical, and it sounds like you're onto something. This is the thing. How you fool someone this is how you fool somebody into believing that you know your shit, is you say, isn't that the point of X topic? So you say, isn't that the point of photography, is to try to capture the memory and the feeling? Isn't that the point of ice cream, is to give you a whole new experience on a flavor that you didn't know before, or that you knew before, so that you aren't just eating the same thing? Because if it just tasted like chocolate, what's the point of the ice cream? Isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? No. I kind of like the framing of it. That's a good framing. Isn't that the point? What's that? I should take the photo of it. Shit. So here we get statues. Man, there's something imposing about these like structures. That's a cool looking structure. So this is again, this is the nice thing about this game too, compared to reality. In real life, this is the best photo that you can take, because you have about 5 seconds before the person behind you pushes you. Okay? You have 5 seconds. You have to take this photo in 5 seconds, or the person behind you will push you to the ground, because it's their turn. You can't take your time to think about other types of framing. You take the basic photo, because that's all the time that you have allotted to you. Here, I can take as long as I want. I can go behind this tree, and nobody from the grounds can yell at me for being behind the tree. And I can just do this. But like, that's the thing, right? In real life, it's like you don't even get the point of photography. Because like, isn't that the point of photography, is to be able to see things in a new light and take a photo in a new way, and to see with your own eyes and the camera's view life in a whole new way? to show somebody something that they've never seen before, to give them a feeling that they've never felt before. That's what I felt when the mod sent me that photo. I was like, I don't know about these feelings, but I don't like these feelings. They wouldn't even let you stand in here. This is the other thing about this game, okay? There are no laws and rules that you have to follow. Invisible walls, sure, but beyond the walls, there is nothing anyways. Within the walls, there's a whole world that you've barely scratched the surface of. You haven't even had a moment to see and feel and experience everything that's there. Why do you want to go beyond the boundaries? Why do you want to do a boundary break? Because here, you might think to yourself, this is all the space that I have to take a photo from. If you were constrained to this area, like an animal in a pen, the same way that tourists kind of do, get constrained by. But in real life, you can't step over here. Do you know why? Because that's someone's garden. But here, there's nothing stopping you, man. I am the tree now. Isn't that the point of a game about photography? Isn't that the point? Being free to be able to take any photo that you want from any vantage point that you feel like? The freedom to see the world that you want to see? Capitalism is the invisible walls of reality. Everyone please clap on your end so it sounds like we're all clapping together, please. Please, so I don't feel alone, please. Capitalism is the invisible walls of the reality. What's your pen name? Choose your pen name now, and then I'll attribute that. I'll attribute that quote to you. Brilliant, but so true, though, King or Queen. So true. I'll clap to myself. Okay, now you're taking it too far. The ego, the death of the ego, is the life of the arts, or something. I don't know. I feel like your ego it should have taken a backseat there. But who am I to say? My ego is as large as this gate. Can fit a whole town in it. But isn't that the point of the ego? Isn't that the point of the ego? To help you separate you from the people around you, to give you a false sense of you in the face of us and them. That you are different from you and I, and you, the you that is you and I, is so different that you cannot possibly be me. Isn't that the point? And so isn't that the point of the photos that we take and the photos that we see, is to provide a barrier between what is real and what is not? Because it's all just an image, an abstraction of the world as we see it. And that's why when you go on Instagram and you look at the photos of this place and you go, I want to go here for myself, and you go here and you get solely that disappointment that you feel as you're standing at the top of the steps basking in the sunlight, only for someone behind you to say, Google Translate English to Japanese. You stupid tourist, please get out of the way before I push you.
このバカな観光客、押される前にどいてください。
And imagine you hear that behind you and there's nothing that you can do, and it's just like, oh shit, okay, sorry, my bad. And then the disappointment sets in. Isn't that the point? Because life's a play, and we're on the stage, and we're all actors, and then I'm the only person or something. Whatever the phrase is. Doke Gaijin. What does that even mean? Doke Gaijin. Gaijin Entertainment. Gaijin Entertainment is a Hungarian video game developer headquartered in Budapest. The company is mostly known for War Thunder. What? Crossout, Star Conflict, Curse Cuisine Royale, and Enlisted. What the fuck? I feel like I've just had a whiplash. just don't know what I'm feeling anymore. Ooh. What is this camera? This camera's kind of weird. Kind of weird looking. Oh, I like your style, friend. I like your style. I like your style, but oh, it's a film camera. Okay, so this one, the one that I had was DSLR. This one is a digital camera, and the film camera is this one. What is the difference with film? Like, how do you use film? Well, what's the camera can control? Space take photo, manual mouse wheel. Oh wait, I do remember these ones, and it had a little spinny wheel. You had to like spin the spinny wheel to get the like a focus. I remember these. Yeah. Toggle double exposure. Sure, what's double exposure? It's very bright actually. You're back. Welcome back. Any photos of Kermit Gape wide alerta yet? No. Although I did take a pretty cool photo of a beautiful a bird and a fish. I think you'll be very proud of me actually. Some sentences were never made to be ushered or uttered from your mouth. Like some phrases were meant to stay as like a something, as an idea and a concept. Because what I just said with like any photos of a Kermit Gape, wide alerta, wide react circle, that's something's wrong with me. A fish, that's something. You know what? When have we been taking a photo of nothing? Because isn't that the point? Is that the photo is always something? And this is the thing about art that's weird, right? This is the thing about photography that's weird. You look at a photo and you say that's a bad photo. You look at a photo and you say that's a good photo. But I look at both photos and I say there's no difference. They're both the same to me. Good or bad, that's not the point. The point is to capture, is to remember. It's to feel. It's to be. It's to be. It's to have something there. That's the point of a photo. I want to be a bit like what I want to be a bit like the guy who ran MySpace and sold it. Because what I want to have for the guy with MySpace, you know the guy who made MySpace, Tom. Your best friend Tom, he now exclusively takes photos. And I think about that a lot. Because that could be me if only I was better at selling and making money and taking photos. But if I could do that, this is what I would do. Is I would do what Tom does and I would just walk around taking photos. It's basically move the fuck away, you foreigner. Doke gaijin. Doke gaijin. Cannot baka to the gaijin. Doke baka gaijin. Okay, good. I'm gonna be such a good anti-tourist person. Doke baka gaijin. 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 Doke? Oh, I should take a photo of this so I know what to take a photo of. Genius. You take a photo of your to-do list so you know what to do later. Doke baka gaijin. What other ways to say, like what's a good other way of saying stuff like that? I need to learn all the different ways so when I do go, I can sort of like blend in, right? I can get the nod of approval from the fellow people there. And they'll be like, oh, this guy respects our way of life. Like he knows to keep the line moving. Doke baka gaijin. 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 From the mod. Wow, I just found out Subway has foot-long Dorito nachos. Subway footlong Dorito nachos. Subway teams up with Doritos for another unexpected innovation. Subway teams up with Doritos for another unexpected footlong innovation. POV, you see your first ever like large penis? Wow, that's a foot-long innovation. Try them free with any foot-long sub on April 10th. Two legendary brands, Subway and Doritos, are coming together for the most iconic collaboration of the year. Doritos Footlong Nachos. Available nationwide for a limited time while supplies last. This new snack brings together the classic crunch of Doritos chips and fresh, bold flavors of Subway's beloved sandwiches for just $5. Subway's latest footlong snack is freshly prepared to order, starting with Doritos nacho cheese flavored chips, layered with cheddar cheese sauce and shredded Monterey cheese, cheddar cheese, piled with the perfect amount of spicy jalapeno slices, diced tomatoes, and red onions, and finished with zesty Baja Chipotle sauce. Guests can add rotisserie-style chicken or steak at no extra charge, with the option to add a scoop of smashed avocado for an additional cost. You want to see the images, chat? This is the footlong Dorito nachos. It actually doesn't look too bad, but you can make this at home for maybe like a fraction of the price. Because a bag of chips, like an entire bag of chips, is maybe like $6. Well, $4 maybe for Doritos. Sounds illegal. Yummers into It's So Orange. I like how you change your opinion as soon as you saw the color. I'm just saying these colors are natural. You ever see the color of cheese? It can only be orange or slightly green and gray in like a very disconcerting way with a lot of hair on it. There's only really two ways that cheese can like ferment. Like, it's kind of hard to make a cheese that isn't orange. Oh man, that actually does look kind of good. Actually, that looks. It's like somebody took a shit on top of the nachos. It's like an alien took a shit on top of the nachos, man. It's like an alien took a shit. Okay, this is what you've seen up until this point. Everything that you saw up until this point was good photography, and now what you're seeing is bad photography. Genuinely awful photography. This is the bottom floor of photography. This is where photography gets really bad, chat. This is when photography gets super bad and you just don't want to see it.
At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone. While you are looking at my face, I am rubbing my testicles and making love.
Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. I have to fix it.
As I can see you smiling. Feel my passion. Feel
my passion. Feeling my passion. Feeling my passion.
Hello, Earthling. I am an alien from another planet. At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone.
While you are looking at my face,
I am rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. Don't say you're not enjoying it, as I can see you smiling. Feel my passion.
You like it better when he sings just the two of us. Okay, I also have that. You're in luck. I have every version of this alien possible. I have every version of this alien possible. This is modern day photography. Zoom in and you see the alien within the avocado. You see the alien within the avocado. And I just need one emote. There's one specific emote. I have to download it. I have to download the specific emote to really build this image up. This image requires one single image to make everything perfect. Perfect. Download PNG 4 times size. Kermit Gape 4x1 because I already had it somewhere. Perfect. Here we go. I'm gonna be BRB and go to the washroom. And when I'm back, we're gonna continue making the Kermit photo. BRB. Wow, that was like perfect timing for me to come back. Okay, we had to continue with the game because I don't know if I should do this anymore. But I am gonna save this image because there's something genuinely funny about just a dollop of a Subway like avocado on top of. This is like glorp shit. This is actual glorp alien shit. It's glorp shit. Wow. That's such a good photo. It's such a good photo. Look what you've done to us, mod. Look what you've done to us. This is why I can't program and stream. Like, I was thinking a lot of the time if I should program and stream, but there is something painful about the fact that I would lose my sense of being very quickly. Like, I would not be able to like hold myself back from getting lost in the sauce and like saying and like doing funny things, right? Like it's too distracting for me to be able to like do so. One-handed. What are you doing with your other hand? What? One-handed movement option is an option that you only see in hentai games for obvious reasons, because you're jerking it with your other hand. Why does this game why does this game need a one-handed option? What? Like, I'm not jerking it to these trees, man. Accessibility, of course. Not everyone has two hands, matey. You're both right, and I'm sorry. But can I please keep my head canon of someone jerking it? Because that's to me, it's funnier. Like, isn't that the point of the accessibility stuff? Because accessibility for jerking, correction. Okay, thank you. Thank you for only furthering that we will never get a sponsorship on this stream. We're never gonna get a sponsorship on this stream. But isn't that the point of accessibility options? Because how can you know a life that you've never lived? And so the options are there to remind you in many ways on both sides, in the sense of like the person who needs those options, they can now experience it. But it's also good to have in general because it reminds people that there are people who need it as well. It's not just accessibility of the act itself, but accessibility of the knowledge of people's existence in life and how complicated life is. Yet, no? I'm pretty sure this is where the photo was taken. Was it with the stairs or the bottom? It's that photo here. I think it's at the top of the stairs. I'm pretty sure it's this. There we go. Once we get all these photos, it does give me something. So I am curious to see what it will give me. We now need to take the classic Torii Gate photo. So this photo is actually interesting because this is the photo I see the most on social media with the classic Torii Gate look, and I never understand how they get it so empty. Like, Mod, are you still there? Or have you decided to quit the stream because of the things that I've said about your Subway sandwich footlong nacho thing? Unless you had no... do you actually care about the footlong Subway sandwich thing? If no, then you're welcome. But if you're there, this photo here, on the top left, is everybody sitting behind you, waiting in a line behind you to like take this classic shot? Because I can't believe that it's this empty. It just doesn't seem real to me that it stays that empty. And also, isn't it supposed to be filled with stuff? Like, isn't there supposed to be like a bunch of things attached to the pillars because people stick it on? Or no? There's something here. There's something here. There's something here. Something here. There's something here. Bear. It's a bear! Google Translate English to Japanese. Look out! You stupid tourist. There's a bear coming right at you. Ah!
気をつけろ。バカな観光客。熊がこっちに向かってくるぞ。ああ。
Yeah, thank you. Could be long exposure photos. You're right. Actually, I do often forget how much touch-up goes into photos. You wouldn't be scared if you heard that, TBH. Oh yeah? You wouldn't be scared if you heard this?
気をつけろ。バカな観光客。熊がこっちに向かってくるぞ。ああ。
Ah. That's a bit of an interesting image. There's something here. There's something here. Yeah, but yeah, I do forget that long exposure photos, like, I forget how much touch-up goes into a photo. Wedding photos especially really have that touch-up element, but like just in general in real life, a lot of photos get touched up quite often. Which is, okay, I regret saying it like that, because I feel like saying the photos get touched up is a bit of, like, that feels like that's a bit of a cursed statement. What I'm trying to say is, there's a lot of editing that goes into photos. I don't want to say touched up, because it just sounds wrong. it just sounds bad. Why did we make it so it's like touch up? You should touch the tree. I don't want to touch the tree. I'm gonna anger the spirits, man. You should touch the tree. Why tree emotes? That's amazing. Oh man. To the VOD viewers, the fact that you can't see emotes like ipso post factum or something, or like post ipso factum. Touch the branch. The tree says touch the branch. I can imagine that being something that a tree would say. As a guess, if you want knowledge, touch my branch. Yes, right there. Yes. Yes. Now pull the branch a little. Swing it up and down. It's like that one time on Jeopardy or something, or that like game show where the guy but it's not Jeopardy. It's the one where the host asks you questions and you have to answer with the most accurate thing. And the guy asks, "What's an organ on your body that can be pulled?" And the guy on the show answers, "Penis." Like on live TV, on a family-friendly show, he goes, "Penis." It's like it's a bit like that, but that's the tree. like that's the tree itself. Penis. There's the mailbox. This is not the mailbox. Where's the mailbox? Imagine, holy shit! Imagine bringing mail to this place. I'd be so pissed. Genuinely, I would be so fucking pissed if I had to deliver mail to this place. Imagine somebody owns a restaurant on the top floor and they order like 30 kilograms of shrimp. 30 kilograms of shrimp on the top layer of the mountain at the Torii gates, man. You heard mail. Wait, what? Oh, mail. As in like male? As in like gendered male? Man, it would suck to deliver mails around here. Men. I know this is weird to say because this is also like a this is also like it's like a religious tool, but this is a weapon within a game called Black Survival, and it's funny to see it here because I keep forgetting that it is a real tool. It's weird how a lot of games co-opt a lot of different things for weaponry. It's very odd. Yeah, just imagine you have to go up like 30-40 steps to bring 30 kilograms of just shrimp. I would be incredibly upset. And you can't say no because they've already paid for it. But just think about the effort you have to go through to bring it all the way up there. That's a nice. What's the one that I need to take? There's one specific one that I need to take. That one. The one with the lantern. Is 30 kilograms of shrimp lighter than 30 kilograms of mail? Which one's heavier? A kilogram of shrimp? Or a kilogram of mail? Oh, it's a kilogram of shrimp, isn't it? I don't get it. They're both the same. One day I will be cancelled for the accents that I do. One day. But today is not that day. Why is it that when you go down too low, the camera turns off? Like, really? I can't go down any lower? Like, buddy. I'm indoors all day long. I never touch grass. And and I could throw it down. I could throw it down even lower, dude. I can bust it down, dude. Gravity-based camera. It's to stop pervs. Is that actually? What's crazy is I've heard that is a real problem in certain places. Incidentally, we're in one of those places where a lot of the sexual harassment and stuff happens on the trains, where like they try to take photos or they try to like touch you. So I wouldn't be surprised if a camera like that does it, like it does exist to stop that problem. Mod, did you feel safe over there when you went? Because it's weird how it's like there's like different types of experiences that you can have whether you're there as a tourist versus not. And I'm curious because my wife wants to go too, but we sort of think about how, because her experience is going to be fundamentally different than mine, we sort of wonder, okay, is there any extra steps that we need to take? And since you've gone, did you feel like you were being perved on there? Because there's like a real concern of you don't really know what to do, especially on the trains where that's your primary way of transporting yourself around. In Japan, it's illegal to have cameras not make a noise even on like phones. I mean, that I feel like that should be a thing everywhere though. I will say it must be incredibly annoying if you're like a wildlife photographer, because if you want to take a photo of like a seal, and you take a photo of the seal and it makes a noise and the seal runs away, then you lose your chance at the seal. But I think that's a much safer thing to do, because the alternative is, it's like, what are the situations that you would not need a noise? Vastly minuscule compared to the situations where you would prefer a noise of some kind, right? And so to me, it makes sense that every camera should have a shutter noise, because do you really want to, you know, have the ability to take a photo silently? I don't really know. It doesn't really seem useful for most situations. Except that one time when I was trying to check the bottom of my shoe, and it made the noise, and I was like, oh no. I need to stop running. I need to like really examine this. Perv. The seal, the seal says perv. I think we're getting closer to the destination. This feels like the right place. There's actually something really... This is really nice that there's a stream going down here. That's really nice. Just want to point out the seals did not consent to the photo. That's the thing, right? Animals don't consent to anything, really. But I'm going to continue taking photos of my dog because I own her and because she's very cute. Like, it's a fucked up mindset. But it's like, she's my dog. And she's cute, and I'm gonna keep taking photos of her. And she doesn't understand the... Okay, this is the weird part, right? It's like, the animal doesn't understand the camera. It doesn't make it any better. Like, ideally, they would consent, but we have no system... It's like, consent is a very weirdly sort of human concept that doesn't really apply to animals, but also it kind of does. Because you can't just do everything to an animal, because that's kind of messed up, right? Basically, before I dig myself into a much larger hole... sometimes it's okay and sometimes it's not, is basically how society has deemed taking photos of animals. Which is weird if you think about it and you try to generalize that statement to everything, because that's problematic. But when you look at it in a very small slice of isolated, you know, of like isolation with your pet animal, it's like for some reason we're just okay with that. But what would you rather have? I think you would love photos of my dog, but I can't show you because my wife said I can't, because she's scared of you guys knowing us. But which is fair, because I also don't want you to know me too. But if you could see it, she's so goddamn cute. Is that vomit? Give me a second. This is a fucked up sequence. This is messed up, man. I don't get the option to have a video camera running. I can't do this. I don't have free-form video camera control, but the game, when you go AFK long enough, goes into a placeholder screensaver mode, which, to be fair, looks incredibly good. Like, it actually does look really, really nice. But that's fucked up to do to the player, because you give me not even a fraction of the power that you have. only to show me this. There's my wife, everyone. Honey, don't say hi to these animals. Don't say hi to these animals, honey. You don't understand. Everybody here was trying to claim that you're our wife and not my wife, as if they believe that you're married to them. Don't say hi to them, honey. These animals don't deserve your presence. Who said that? You said that. You. Where's this? Where's that? Where's the wooden wall gate? But really, if this game also added like a videography mode, it would be interesting too. Like if you could define a track along which a camera would move, and you could sort of record that movement, it would look amazing. Except for I'm surprised actually that this game has such a low resolution background for when you look into the city like background, because the backgrounds of this map look very much low quality, just as it was within the other map, where it feels like, because the game is at such a high fidelity, I'm surprised they couldn't get like a 4K upscaled image of some kind, or even like a 12K image. I wouldn't even mind that, and to pay the cost of that on my machine just to have the feeling of that space. Because the very blurry image of the city background kind of it does make it feel fake in a way. It doesn't make it, I don't know, it just makes it feel weird. But this is nice. But yeah, honey, don't give them anything. These people are crazy. My chat members, there's something wrong with them all. Hello, gamer. Oh. Is this real? I didn't know that there was a lake here, too. I thought it was... This is the thing about this game that is interesting, too. If it's accurate to what it looked like, right? And you're seeing exactly what it is in real life, in a way, you get a more holistic experience, because nobody takes a photo of this. When I feel like this is just as important to the scenery as everything else. Because it's not like this place exists in an isolation. It is all of this all at once. It's everything, everywhere, all at once, right? You just don't get to see that in the photos that people take for Instagram, because everyone's so busy taking the most Instagram-worthy shots of the posts. No one's really taking photos of the environment as a whole. You know, with how the job searches are going, I might just be a photographer. Like, I might just say, like, either way, I'm not making money, so I might as well do something interesting. What are these mini gates for? They look kind of cool, actually. This is actually very cute. Oh, you know what? Maybe for smaller spirits, right? Because aren't these supposed to be for spirits that to walk through them? Maybe it's time for me to strike out and be the world's best photographer. That's nice. Wait. That's it. This is it. That's it. I think we've almost found it. It's somewhere up there is the place. And this is sort of the I think... Oh, actually, this is where we started. Maybe. But this is the famous shot, I think, when you go through inside of it. And you take the photo. I think this is where everybody takes their photo. It's when the gates are really close and it feels like you're walking through a tunnel. That's where I think it starts to shine. Because there is something cool about walking through a giant tunnel. It's the way that it feels like you're stepping into a whole new world, which tunnels tend to make you feel. Inner reminded you of the IR emote. What? Inner? 7TV? IR emote. What? IR? Inner? What? IR. GraphQL load error. Well, what the fuck is the point of GraphQL if it loads poorly? The point of GraphQL is to get like a backing database that your front end controls. That's a mere copy of your existing database, so the front end can do whatever the hell queries that they want for their purposes, and you double the cost of your database like storage requirements. What? Like the whole point of it is to double the cost of your storage bill every single month to get maybe like a fractional performance boost, because either way you still have to deal with the fact that now data is even more out of sync. What? Okay, the website doesn't work, but I see the emote. It is a very good emote. But if GraphQL fails to even load, then what are you paying the money for the service? I'm just going to tell you right now. There's no point paying the money. Oh, we're here. There's no point paying the money for it, because at that point you're paying for nothing. It's this high up? No one tells you this, man. Nothing in the world can prepare you for this. Nothing can tell you this. Look at this. Wow. That's beautiful. That is. I want to get a sense of belonging here, or like a sense of I am here at this moment. And I don't really know how to do it, but I kind of want to go something like this. Slowly blurring things out, but not too much. There's a lot of smearing from whatever the upscaling is doing. Man. Oh! What's this place? Iceland! Okay, we can go to Iceland after. See this? Like, that's nice, man. I'd love to be here. And then when you zoom into the background, you realize it's a very blurry satellite image. Which kind of does ruin it a bit, but if they upscaled it, I think it would look better, but at a normal view distance, man, this is nice. What's crazy, again, in real life, you wouldn't be able to stand here. There's just not enough space for you to, like, do so. We can litter here? No, wait, we can litter here. Oh, yes, we can litter. So, can I do it? Well, no, so you can't do it while you have the camera out. It's a cool feature. It's just very hard to use well. Because you need to be fast with it, like really, really quick. Iceland time, island. Wait, is that why it's called Iceland? Because it's an icy land, or is it an island? Because I always thought of it as they call it Iceland because it's like an icy land. But is it because of the island? Is that just a way of saying of island, the like meaning? Because I feel like you've just opened a whole new world of understanding for me. No? Yes, no? Don't what me? Don't what me? You don't even know me. Don't what me? You don't even know what I'm thinking of. You can't even comprehend the genius in between my ears. If you could measure the amount of electricity firing between my ears, it could power an entire nation. That's how smart I am. You're not even on the same level, buddy. You're not even thinking the way that I am. You have no clue. Where's the mailbox? Where's the mailbox? You don't even know who I am. Like, look at this. This is there's something so cool about this. There's something here. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing an incredibly weird seam in the distance. What the fuck is going on over there? What is that? Huh. I'm seeing a very weird seam in the distance where the mountain seems to cut off and become in Japan, they suffered a cataclysmic event where their mountain got sliced off, kind of like the edge boundary of like the Tears of the Kingdom map. You might not know this, but the Tears of the Kingdom map was based off of the reality of life within Japan when their mountains were like sliced off, shaved. You don't know, but in Swedish it's called island. That's see, it's You don't have the same. See, chat? Other chatter doesn't have the same electricity that we do. They're running off of like, I don't know, like a 10-volt battery. We're powering houses with 240 volts. Through biological processes within the brain alone. Oh my god, it's a cat! I can step on the cat! I can walk on the cat! If you walk on the cat, you go up a little, I think the cat's dead. I think the cat's dead because the cat is not reacting to me walking on it. I'm sorry, chat, the cat's dead. It's breathing, it's breathing, it's breathing. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. Wrong button, sorry. I need to do this. There's something here. Just a very sturdy cat. I don't think that's how cats work. I don't think that's how cats work. That's nice. I don't think that's how cats work. I don't think cats are that sturdy. To be fair, I've never stepped on a cat, so how would I know? Never really stepped on a cat. Had I stepped on a cat, maybe I would know that they're sturdier than I'm giving them credit for. If I was a lesser person, if I was a lesser human being, this is when I would go, okay, viewers, go step on your cat and report back on if it's easily steppable, but please don't do please don't do that. I like this there's a juxtaposition between modernity and antiquity. And I actually know how to capture this. There's a juxtaposition between modernity and antiquity. And there's exactly right here at this moment, I can capture it right here. Modernity and antiquity. Modernity and modernity and antiquity. Yeah, those soda cans look old. So what's funny is that every single time I see a video of a Japanese vending machine, they have drinks that I don't even believe can exist in the world today. It's just the way that they look and the vibe that they give reminds me of like the 90s, in the way that there was like a bunch of weird soft drinks coming out every day. Nowadays, I think the soft drink meta has sort of cooled down to being Coca-Cola and Nestea, old. And I think the meta has now become just, you know, Coca-Cola and Nestea and variations of thus. Like Pepsi, this is going to be like a very controversial statement, but Pepsi to me is sort of like a Coca-Cola variant, and you drink it when you don't want Coca-Cola, but you want Coca-Cola. What? Who drinks Nestea? What? You don't drink Nestea? Take that back. There's no fucking way. What? What? Nestea? It's literally just sugar water. That's the best part. It's sugar water. Like it's. Oh, wait. There's something here. The way it looks. The way it's looking. The way it's looking. The way it's looking. There's something here. There's something here. I must find it in my soul before it's too late. There we go. No! Okay, good. No! Wake up, please! Wake up, please! No! I'm gonna step on you until you wake up, please! I was too late. I was too late. It got ruined. I was too late. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm gonna step on you until you wake up. 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 Wake up, please. Wake up, please. Wake up. We are not gonna move. We are going to be like BBC Earth. I'm going to be like a BBC Earth photographer, and I'm not going to move until he wakes up. TikTok, TTS voice. A day in the life. A day in the life of a BBC Earth photographer. chat, how fast is a cat? How often do cats move in real life? The sun is shifting. I'm going to lose the perfect weather. Please. Once a year. Oh, I gotta wait for the next summer solstice for the cat to move. Not again. If you hate this, you're not ready for fourth. Like this is photography, man. When you're out there in Antarctica taking a photo of a penguin or a seal, and you're hired by the BBC Earth, they don't pay you to take a good photo. This is the secret to a good BBC Earth photo photographer. A good BBC Earth photographer and videographer isn't paid for the quality of the photos that they take. They're paid for their timeless patience. They could wait an entire century, if only for that one moment when everything comes together. You thought that's all about the old voice guy. I mean, that too. My Cocaine does do a very good voice. But it's but he's there after the moment. He's there after he's there after the 10 years are up. He comes into the studio, does his 5-minute voiceover, leaves with another $100,000, right? The person out there taking the photo gets paid $10,000 yearly, has to subsist the same way that seals do off of like dirt and like plankton, all for one moment. Because they're there to capture those moments that we pass on by. Because when you get older, your sense of time fades. Days become seconds, months become days, and a year passes by in the blink of an eye. That's why they pay these photographers. Because they're there to help you remember that there's more to it. You bet it's the other way around. First, the voice guy does his job, then photographers need to find a fitting photo. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I guess I've never really thought about how they do this. Because it's like, what is the narrative that they're trying to draw, right? With like a penguin. Because you're right. If it's photographers first, then somebody has to go back to the office. But isn't that the point? Like, isn't that the point? You ever see The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? When, like, this is, you are the manager, you are the guy coming in to buy out Life magazine, and you're saying that you are looking for the quintessence of life in a photo. And then you're Walter Mitty, and then I'm Walter Mitty trying to explain to you, what the fuck is a quintessence? Like there is no such thing as a quintessence of life. But the quintessence of photography, the quintessence of life, the thing about photography, the thing that's important is this. It's the patience and the willingness to engage with the world, to wait for that one moment that matters, and to see all the moments that matter. Because when you get a series of photos from your photographer, and every now and then they slip in a photo of themselves and you go, listen buddy, I'm just an editor. What you're looking at is not a discordant series of images. You're looking at a story that they're trying to tell. And isn't that the point? That it goes back to the writing room, to the cutting room floor, and they're in there in the basement of like Life magazine. And he's like at the desk and he's like surrounded by shelves of like photos, and they're trying to find the one that matches the quintessence. Never realizing that what they've seen the entire time in every photo was the quintessence. Like that is the quintessence. Is that every single moment is just as important as the last. And so, whoa! You fucker! Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Please stop moving. Please. Fucker. He's... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ha, emotes. Honestly, for a second, I was actually worried because it was crazy that the first time the cat did emotion, he stayed. The second time, he did it for half a second and then went back to sleep. And I was thinking to myself, there's no way that the game would like do that to us. You bet my finger was on the lens. Can you imagine if this game had that as a mechanic? Where's the photo? Imagine if the game had that as a mechanic, where randomly your finger could be on the lens, and you'd have to retake the photo. I'd be so pissed. I would be so pissed off. I'd be like, fuck. That, what you just saw, the emotions that ran through me, through my voice, to your ears, through this online streaming service called Twitch.tv, what you just felt in that moment, that joy, that laughter, as you felt the pain of my loss, but in a funny way, and as you felt my relief that I was able to take the moment that I was trying and waiting so long for, that is the quintessence of photography. This is the secret life of a Twitch streamer. Sorry. Let's go to Iceland. Let's go to Iceland. Wow. It's just like Death Stranding. POV. You're too much of a passionate gamer to not relate everything to some game that you played. Wow. Was this made in UE5? Yes. Well, I think so. Actually, we can check. Right click, manage, browse local files. Manifest non-UFS files, engine folder. Engine folder usually implies, yep, Slate. Yeah, this is in this is an Unreal. Whether it's Unreal Engine 5 or 4, I don't know yet. Third party, NVIDIA, no. DCIM, no, that's the folder. Lushfoil Sim, binaries, Win64, EOS SDK, no. I don't see anything that specifically calls out Unreal Engine 4 or 5. And I vaguely remember that they have somewhat similar folder structures, so I don't really know how to tell the difference really, but let's assume that this is 5. Something's wrong about that. That looks almost too flat. It's the distance shots. The distance shots, there's something about the distance shots that feel very blurry and weak. Like that, this doesn't look good. But when you get close and you look at this is nice. Like this, with these weird bulbous mushrooms. How come there's so many mushrooms in Iceland? Is anybody here Icelandic? Can you explain to me why you have rock mushrooms? Man, that's so cool looking. God, it's such a cool game. Such a good game. It's such a good experience. Again, how often... Europeans don't answer. But how often do you guys get to go to Iceland? Right? Europeans don't answer, please. If you're Canadian, never. You can't walk there. You can't just drive there. You're stuck here in Canada land on Royal Crown territory. We don't have rocks like this. We don't have fog. It's not wet. It's dry. Europeans also can't walk there. Wait, where's Iceland? Can somebody please explain where is Iceland to me? I'm not really good with the geography. it may surprise you. Because if you watch Northern Lion and you think to yourself, everybody in Canada must be this smart, it's not true. He's just weirdly smart, and not all of us have the same level of geography knowledge as he does. Like if I play GeoGuessr, my answers range from like America to Canada. That's it. The ocean. It's an island. Okay, sorry. I kind of forgot about that because the name does mean island. So that's fair. Now we just need to find a Death Stranding guy walking. You're right. We need to find the Death Stranding guy. I mean, I can see why they use it as an inspiration now. Because if this is what Iceland looks like normally, it looks depressing. Sorry. But I'm just saying, like it has a certain quality to it, and that quality is almost. It's not depressing. What's that quality about it? It's not depressing, but it's definitely very solemn. It's solemn. Like Iceland just looks solemn. Melancholic? I would argue maybe not melancholic. Because melancholy implies that there was something there that you sort of miss in some way. Whereas I feel like solemnity is more about just the emptiness of it. Like there was nothing here at all. There's no melancholy, it's just empty. Unless I'm misunderstanding the meaning of the words, then mixing up with some of the word. It's been a long time since I've written like very emo poetry in my bedroom, in like a journal. Something weird happens when you go into the water. Your camera is short-circuiting when you go inside the water. That's weird. Okay. Oh. Wait. Very close. I just can't short-circuit the camera. But it's really close to what I want. Here we go. Don't move the mouse. You should move there. Honestly, this would look like a great place to live. Oh my god, I didn't left click. I want to see more of the contrasting floor. There we go. But I do want that zoom level. Because it is very oddly peaceful. Despite the fact that there's nothing really alive here. But that's kind of the point of death. I mean, to be fair, I've had to grapple with the feeling of death for a lot recently. And I feel like I've come way too many times very close to the feeling of death. But it's interesting to think that the peace that one sort of associates with this idea of full peace, that is just death. Like, you know, it totally makes sense that this place feels like death, because death is peace. It's peace, man. It's why when you step into the water, your vision fades and nothing feels real anymore, and you start to fade away into the distance as your eyes darken because there's nothing left for you. There's something interesting about this cloud pattern and these rocks that I can't seem to step away from. I just don't know why. But why does it? It doesn't go freaky when you take the photo. But when you're standing there, everything starts to like shudder. If I showed you this photo and I said it was real, I think you would believe me. This is a disgustingly good game. It is so good. And if I showed you a photo and I said this is death, I think you would understand me. Because that's how I've been feeling lately. with my sister and everything. It's that. It's just this. It just is. It's very quiet. It's almost unnervingly quiet. The way that it creeps up on you. Oh my god, there's a gnome. It's a gnome. It's a fucking gnome. I like the gnomes. How many gnomes are there in Iceland? There must be hundreds of them. Thousands. I wish there was a way to go down without it resetting you. Because I will say it's annoying that it resets you when you go too low. I wish it just capped you at the maximum versus forcing you to stand back up. Like, it is frustrating. Because if you swing it fast, if you go slow, you will get a whole different maximum. But if you swing it and then you take a photo, it's like, you can get down to the very bottom. It's like frustrating. That's good. Wow. Aside from minor usability issues, this game is really good. Is that? Oh. I thought that was like a placeholder texture, but it's not. It's just repeated very obviously, so you see the pattern from far away. It's like, in spite of the game's sort of minor flaws, the core premise of the game is so perfectly executed that you almost forget that it's a game almost. Like it's so good. You just feel like a person who's here exploring the space. This almost looks like a dead body, and it's kind of weird the way that it's dressed. It's the way that it drapes over the figure, as if the head is on the top right, and there was somebody here. It's like two people being, you know, buried alongside one another. It's very odd. Sonic? I'm over here spitting some poetry about how this rock looks like somebody on their deathbed, you know, with a sheet placed over them to hide the feeling of death. And we have Sonic inside the chat. Sonic sex. Sonic and Knuckles having sex. Anal. I will say, if they ever think about this for the future, but I think they should look into adding a VR mode to this game. It would require one of the craziest computers to run. You would probably need a high quality computer to run this in VR without lagging the shit out of you. But it would be fantastic. Because you don't... This is the thing. For a lot of VR's lifetime, I was looking into it. Actually, there's a VR segment coming up soonish next week. Because I found a bunch of really interesting walk-around places of like very famous places, like the Sistine Chapel. A lot of VR's lifetime was dedicated to, early on at least, explorations of 3D scan places, right? And this is just that, where you have this and you have exactly that feeling of an exploration of a place that's real. In VR, with all of its sense of scale and wonder, I can't imagine that it must be anything but amazing to try out and feel. It has to feel almost terrifying to be in a space like this, but I think this would be such a perfect fit for it, right? Just have two PCs for each screen. You know what's funny? You may have just stumbled upon what the next future of a VR headset probably will be. Like, there's probably going to be a point in time when, and maybe it already is like this, where they have two dedicated graphics cards that are then each one running separately for each view. Because it's two entirely different views, because the way that you have to do the perspective, right? Like both of them are looking at the same target, but they're looking inwards the way that our eyes are. Like they're both converging onto a single point. And you may have just stumbled upon the next evolution of whatever your headset is. Because it's not to say that one graphics card can't handle it, but if you could do something like NVLink and just do them both at the same time, I could imagine that being a very viable solution to the problem of ever-growing graphical demands and the natural constraints of the VR sort of way of doing things. Is that a floating rock? That's a rock where the mesh, it's like it's like wrong. It's like wrong. Okay, I don't. SLI was a thing, but they removed it. Yeah. So it was a thing, and then they removed it. But I imagine that, like, there's a world where they bring it back exclusively for VR. Because SLI was cool, right? But the problem when you have a single application is, what do you divide between the two graphics cards? And then how do you collate both of those bits of data back together in a way that doesn't conflict, and in a way that neither side is necessarily waiting for the other? Not to say that like the waiting is necessarily bad, because either way you'd have to wait for the whole thing to run anyways across your entire pipeline. But the more I read about the graphics stuff, the more I realize SLI was just painful to use, because the few cases where it would matter, we've only just barely hit. Like now with ray tracing and stuff, but even then it's like, to do like a fully ray traced scene, how do you split that calculation across when everything affects the next result, right? Like everything that you're seeing affects the next result of the thing that's going to run. And you can't just render a thing in isolation. And it's like, so then how do you split the work of a graphics pipeline across two different graphics cards? How do you utilize them both? Or do you simply do them both with the same set of data on the same stage, right? But then when they have to reach across, what happens? I think nowadays we have better solutions for it, because nowadays we have things like direct storage, for instance, on Windows, and then Apple has its own sort of mechanism for that, where they share the memory, and so anything can reach into the same pool of memory to directly manipulate things, right? And so nowadays it's like there's a perfect use case for it, because if you need something from the other side, you don't have to wrap it up in some way to make it safe to pass it across some boundary. It's all in the same shared memory space, and you can like reach in and then grab it. But because it's dead, it's like there's no point. It's never gonna come back. But it's like, of all the times for it to come back, with VR, it's the one thing that could benefit from it, and that could be worth investing into. IMO. But this is also, again, you have to recognize that when I say this and I use these technical terms, right? I know enough to be dangerous, but not enough to be useful. So recognize that when I'm saying these things and I use these terms, if it flies over your head, in some way it does me too. And so because I don't have the full conception of what it is, I don't have the full understanding of the concept as a whole. But I can imagine that maybe in some way it could be that. But imagination is dangerous, because you can imagine anything if you know nothing. Because when you know nothing, the only barrier to something is your imagination. And the reality of it is a much starker contrast. But you're onto something. You're onto something. I'm like, have you read the articles about ChatGPT where the users are using them and they're getting paranoid? Like they're starting to grow certain delusions about things, because ChatGPT is sort of like, the AI isn't really designed to fight against you. Like the AI is designed to sort of placate you in many ways and to feed into your ego. And so a lot of people are starting to fall for this sense of this belief that there's something greater out there that the AI is helping them understand. That's me with you, with this idea of the SLI and having two different graphics cards within a single headset. Like, I am effectively yours. Isn't GPU just thousands of processors stuck together? Isn't two GPUs just more processors? Yes, but the problem is the method of linking. Because as far as I can tell, it's like, if they were both within the same GPU, right? They would just be able to cross whatever internal boundaries that they have, but there's no need for them to communicate across any other method, if that makes sense. But because they're two different graphics cards, that's why SLI had like a very specific connector, which allowed them to like sit together and be used together. But because without that, you have to go across this whole boundary of like PCIe, and because of the way that most APIs are sort of built, the data passes through that into the CPU side, and then it gets pushed back into the graphics card side. Whereas like something like direct storage, as far as I can tell, but again, dangerous, no enough to be dangerous, not enough to be useful. It sort of bypasses that and lets you travel between the lanes directly into the shared memory space. But then even thinking about it, from an abstraction sense, it's like, even if you have that ability to sort of use them all as the same unit, like, even if you had that, it's like, what do you do to split that to make it worth more? And then it's not like it's always a clean abstraction, right? It's like, it's hard to get a clean abstraction to where you don't have to think about it, especially for high performance stuff. So at least in my mind, that's sort of where my concerns are, is how do you even think of being able to like use them in a graphics pipeline? And how do you slot the graphics work into it across these two different graphics cards, knowing that there is at least some physical limitation to how things can move around? But maybe that was already solved. Like, I didn't look too much into the NVLink, the SLI stuff, because one, you required like $6,000, so it's kind of hard to. But two, it just didn't really seem feasible. But maybe they already solved that, and maybe it'll just come back for no reason. Or, well, for the reason of using it for specialized applications like VR. Because theoretically, right? If it is linked up and a specialized hardware that connects them, and it does just operate as two processors, and that specialized hardware just connects them across like a slightly slower boundary of some kind, some slightly slower interface, then yeah, you could just use them as the same. Is there anybody from the NVIDIA who can stop me now before I pull the trigger? Like, is there anybody? I know enough to be dangerous, but not enough to be useful. We need an adult inside the room to contain me. My knowledge and the boundaries of my knowledge extend as far as like my preferences on programming languages, which is basically a moot preference, a moot data point, because nobody gives a shit in real life. In real life, you get paid a lot of money doing COBOL. No one gives a shit that you don't like it. People still need it. And so your preference of a programming language is as valuable as water is to Nestle, which is to say, not really in the grand scheme of things. It's just a tool to be used. There was a thing on the floor before that had a little icon. I'm trying to find it. That's why you see me walk around. There's snow magically appearing. What? That is a lonely rock. Is that? Those are my footsteps. Kind of ruins the shot, actually. Actually, it doesn't ruin the shot. It adds almost like a different feeling to the shot. Footsteps coming in from this like vast nothingness. As if I'm walking away from something, but I don't even know what. Yeah, we need someone from NVIDIA to tell us if they solved it or not back then. If there was any constraints to it, or if they had to change how you do anything, or if it did require special instructions and it wasn't as seamless and sort of invisible. Because at least for VR, the way I see it, because VR, it renders two distinct views. So it's like there is no overlap anyways. Like, there is zero overlap except for the positions of things. But you only need to copy that over once. So you maybe copy it over and then you push it to both and you copy it over into both. Or maybe you just store the same positional data, like whatever data that you send into your graphics, I think it's called the like pipeline. You just store it in one place and then both places access it from one space. And then you just use both graphics cards to do the operation. Wow, this is fucking amazing. Like that could be a possibility. Wow. There's a seam Right there. There's a seam right there. I can see it. It's right there. If that seam wasn't there, this would be a wonder. It still is a wonder, but it does break the illusion somewhat. Wow. There's something here. There's something here. There's something here. It's not really... I can't really capture it. But there's something here. My eyes! The game has some very interesting effects. The snow only appears when you get yourself to a certain position, otherwise everything sort of fades away. And I think that's intentional because it's meant to be almost like a level boundary that changes how you view the space. Like, you traversing through different areas changes the feel of the entire zone. Where has the sun gone? The sun was so good. Why did the sun disappear? Come back. But it's that gets a little frustrating. With this, it's very hard to keep a level of consistency when you want to capture a very particular look and feel. But like this is supposed to be beautiful to see in real life. Obviously, without the seam there, that seam is a little unfortunate. It's there's just something there. It's like cut off in the middle. Maybe it's like a weird texture thing, but imagine seeing this in real life and seeing the chasm between you and... Because it's the fact that these are giant lands built out of ice. It's all ice. They're melting now, so we probably won't get any chance to see it anytime soon, but the fact that it is there in real life, you can see it now, must be amazing. Because it's something unfathomable. It's things like that that make me realize, like, a lot of the mythology that we see is not so far-fetched. There's another seam there where the rock is floating. If you saw that mountain and you saw that ice across the cliff, you too would think a god has descended upon your land. Because what else could it be but a god to have made something like that, right? Like it's just it's things that feel mysticism, and you can sort of see the threads of thought in a way, and you sort of imagine how someone gets to like a mythology of these like very giant icy, creatures that can make these things. And this sort of like uninhabitable icy land full of like raw nature. It's imagination unkempt, but still, it leads to something almost beautiful in its own way, even if it is in a way unreal. It's the unreality of reality that sort of fuels all of this, and I think that's beautiful. That's beautiful. But I do feel like I'm in the Backrooms game. Like, especially if I go with this filter. If I do this filter and I look around, like, it really does feel like I'm in the Backrooms game. Or I'm playing a space game from NASA. Because I don't know where the fuck I am. Where am I? But this is just fantastic. I really hope they don't change the core of this game. Because somebody's going to see what this game is, and they're going to hear what I said, and they're going to be like, I hope they make this into a Backrooms game. And I really hope that they don't. No monsters, no nothing. Because this game really does capture that feeling of like, people need to feel more about reality. People need to feel more about it. Not just see it, but like feel more about it. Like really appreciate what we have, right? And you know, this is a message that sort of harks back to things said by people like David Suzuki and stuff, right? It's just the beauty of the lands that are around us. We just never take a moment to see it. We just never take a moment to appreciate it. But all of this is there for us, for everybody living on this world. It's for all of us. We just never take a moment to appreciate what we're seeing, and to see what it is that's like going on here. And this is a great game for that message, because this really lets you see it and appreciate it. Again, the Japan map really sort of shows the power of it. There's no stupid tourists. There are no Doke Gaijin blocking your way. Doke Baka Gaijin. Penguin! Look him go. That is my best work yet. Eat it. I know that people do eat penguins, but like I don't want to do that. Like, you ever see the video of the penguin that's like, it like waves someone by to let them walk, like let the penguin wait in line behind the human, waiting for them to like get out of the way until the human like ushers them through. There's something beautiful about that, and it makes me not want to eat them. In the same way that like when you see an octopus and it's way too real and way too human, it makes me feel that same way, where I'm like, I don't know why we eat them. Because it's so alive, man, as I eat this like dried squid. What's interesting actually about this map, there's no we haven't found any board that tells us what to take a photo of. Like, there hasn't been an objective board of photos for us to take so far. And I wonder if we'll get there eventually. Because this honestly just looks amazing. If anything, this makes me more excited for Death Stranding 2. Because Death Stranding, what little we played of Death Stranding 1 before it crashed my PC too much, but we will finish it at some point. There was something beautiful about the way that the message of the game was about the death of society, set in like a death-filled land like this. Because it's just peace. It's the way that that game somehow really nailed the feeling of peace that really stood out to me. Because it's a peace that only death can grant you. And it's exactly this feeling that I feel permeated through this, maybe because it's biased by that game, but that's exactly what I feel like. Perhaps cannibals ask the same questions when they eat humans, streamer. You just touched upon the TV show Hannibal with Mr. Madsen Mikkelsen, whatever his name is. I'm pretty sure Hannibal said that at some point. But it is true. Very, very true. I don't think smart people taste good. I don't think smart people taste good. Most smart people that I know have no meat on their bodies. The best tasting looking people that I know are like bodybuilders. And like, it's not that they're not smart, but, and okay, so one, remember that game that we played, Complex 629? it introduced us to Sam Sulek. I was wrong about the Sam Sulek. I was thinking of someone else. Sam Sulek, his videos are actually very interesting. He's very interesting to watch in the sense of he's a very thoughtful person, right? But the amount of Sam Suleks out there in the world are basically close to zero. And it's only close to zero because he exists in some way. So when you think about that and you realize that, right? The meaty people who have like not smart, like they taste pretty good because they got a lot of meat on them, man. You bet they taste sour. Okay, I think it's like KFC chicken. It's really, what is that? It's like KFC chicken. If they're on steroids, they taste sour. If they're like natural bodybuilder of 20 years, that is the finest steak you can ever have. Like, not even like Wagyu, like Kobe beef. The highest grade Kobe beef, where a single square costs you like an arm and a leg to purchase. That's what their arm and leg tastes like. It is full circle flavor. There are so many seams. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Do cows work out? Yeah, so what's funny is not the high quality cows. So apparently the high quality cows are bred with a lot of fat in their muscle. And that high fat content, there's a seam here, presumably that high, there's a seam there, presumably that high fat content is because they don't really make the cows do much. Like the cows probably don't do a lot because they're trying to preserve the marbling, right? So I don't think the cows do work out very much, if at all. I think the cows specifically are designed not to move much. But it's what makes them taste so good. There's something here. 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 Wrong. No, right, but not the right. No, not the right that I'm looking for. They're all right, but they're not the right that I'm looking for. It's when it looks like a volume. It's when it looks like a shaft of light. That's when it's there. That's the closest. Although, maybe that marbling is genetic. I will say this. The genetic of the cow is apparently much more varied than I would have expected. It's a bit like, to me, they're a bit like dogs. Where, like, no two cows are necessarily the same. Unless they're of the exact same breed, in which case they are the same cow. So, there's a possibility. There's something here. 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 There's something here, but not. There's something there, but not here. There's something there, but not here. There's something there, but not here. This is a great conversational game. Because so much of it is just looking around and just examining and thinking about things. But in those empty spaces, you have so much time to talk about anything. Because it's all a part of the process, right? Like, it's all a part of the process to talk and to think in the ways that we do. It's the way that life is, man. Something here. There's something weird about this that I really like. There's something here. There's something weird about this that I really like. It's the way that the water level is so stable. Very unlike real life. It's so still to almost look weird. And it sits on top of the mountain as if it's cleaving into two different dimensions. I like that. Here we go. That's it. It looks like a bug, but it's not a bug because still water does look like that. If you've ever seen water in real life, it looks unrealistic. It looks incredibly unrealistic. Water in real life looks like a graphical glitch. It is so strange to see. That's exactly why that photo looks good. Maybe the coastline is probably not that smooth. Maybe it's more jagged and more like bumpy. Water? For me? What's interesting too is that we've only really interfaced with the game from a compositional point of view so far. Like we haven't even touched on things like color balance. We haven't even touched on things like the relative feeling of things. We've just been thinking about the way that things come together, but not the way that things are. Just been so focused on the way that things come together. But it's like I don't even want to begin to think about how difficult that must be. To think about how things come together, how things should look like. Like it that feels like a whole other task in and of itself to get good at. And then combining those two, like combining the idea of using filters and using things like color balance and using things like, you know, how much light you let in, like that. There's so much depth to photography, right? And this game gives you all of that. Like this game gives you the entire gamut of possibilities. You still focus on cows working out. What do you think a good cow workout is? Because they can't do. This is the thing about. Have any of you here ever worked out? Don't answer. It's a no. Most of you have never worked out. I know this. Do you know how I know this? Because I just do. The thing about working out that's weird is that we as humans have invented a series of like motions that don't exist in reality to try and focus on different muscle groups. When in reality, simply existing is itself the greatest workout of all time. That's why if you don't go to the gym, don't feel bad, because you're already exercising the greatest muscle that you have. Your tolerance and your patience for life. Real and true. Thank you. And that's the thing, right? But we've invented these moves like a deadlift and like a skull crusher to try and get some better effect out of it. And it's like, buddy, just pick up, just like put one foot in front of the other. You know? Just put one foot in front of the other and just keep moving. That's all you need. Just put one foot in front of the other and just keep moving. The mod can back me up here. She works out, but I don't think she actually works out. I don't believe that working out is a real. Just put one foot in front of the other and you get 99% of the success. We can unlock areas, I'm pretty sure, if we just take better photos. But I haven't really been doing that, so I need to take these photos. So it's that rock. I know that rock. It's that pass. It's exactly the photos that I took, but I took them the wrong way, so the game didn't like it. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I really appreciate that. To be fair, the game does have a fast travel, so it's not that bad. This is a nice series of green. It's weird. This is weird. It's just weird. It's almost alien, the way that this looks. And isn't that the point? That you could see a place like this and see that it's a place that we've always had and we've always known. It's a place that we've given a name to over generations, centuries, over the entire existence of humanity. And still, it can look so alien to me because I've never seen it. Isn't that the point then of the photography? To give you something to see. It takes a photo of the locations for you by default. I didn't have to take a photo of it. Shit. Like, isn't that the point of it all? Of the process of discovery? Of being able to see? Need to go here. I have most of these photos. If I go over here by going to this one. That's a really good fast travel feature too. I like genuinely I am impressed that the various small little technical decisions that they've made for this game to allow you to do things like that and fast travel and keep the same perspective. Like that's some good shit, man. Because it's such a small little decision, but it's the feel that it gives you. You feel like an otherworldly photographer being able to zoom in and out of these spaces. It's such a cool concept. We go to the Iceland, the actual Iceland. Surprised people didn't live on the ice. I would have thought people would like to try to live on the ice. In the way that people sort of feel overconfident about most things. Can I, what did it say? Report photo? Photo info. Sorry, I thought that was this symbol is ruined for me. This symbol reminds me of the report symbol. Graphics, okay. I know I have graphics designers inside the chat. Is it not true that this looks like the symbol for a report button? Except for the fact that there's a little thing at the bottom left wing. And this fast travel button looks like the tooltip for when you get like a grenade launcher in Call of Duty. Watch out, it bounces. Looks like a report message icon. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like you go on, say you go on Discord and you join the streamer's Discord that you like watching, and you realize that the streamer is a little weird, and he starts posting things like, what did I post last time that was really weird that most people were like freaked out by? Oh, the Kermit gaping, and he posts a giant emoji of Kermit in 4K gaping his giant green asshole for you to stick your hand in. And you think to yourself, I want to report this. That's where the icon comes in. Like that's the icon that you look for to report that image, right? To report what's going on, to report to the authorities that you're seeing something that nobody should see. That's it, man. The icon, yeah, the icon, yeah. In my head, this makes the noise, like the icon, you know. This is the icon. This is the icon. This is the icon, but this is the photo info, not the button. You know what I mean? You think you would typically interpret it as info? Okay, we have a difference in opinion. We have a difference in opinion. Do we shame them or do we congratulate them for breaking out of the mold? Do we allow a difference of opinion in this chat room? Opinions in my chat room? Opinions in my chat room? I'm ruining this game, by the way, with every word that I say, because it gets in the way of this beautiful everything. And this is all copyrighted music, and I don't give a shit, because it's just listen and look. Just listen and just look. If I told you that I was doing an IRL stream and I was here, you would believe me. The fog works wonders to mask the slightly unreal elements of what you're seeing. The camera effects would normally not exist on the human eyeball because the human eyeball is not made of glass. But if I told you that I was here IRL streaming, then you would think, oh, that the camera is being hit by the rays of light, and thus it makes that, you know, whatever that effect is called. And I'd be like, guys, it's really cold and windy here, and and then you'd be asking me, where's the music coming from? And then I would say, don't worry about it. I've got a really good speaker system. This would be the best IRL stream you've ever seen in your entire life. You wouldn't believe that I went outside. That's good. That was good. That was really good. +2. But so true though. What? No way. You can't be IRL streaming. You outside? Impossible. Eh? Got it. Back to the board, folks. We're going back to the board. What have I unlocked? Open. Open. The keys. Oh. Where are we going now? You see, like this is a nice. This is it. I see something. I see something. There's just something weird about these things. I see something. Eh? Why did they turn it into chocolate? For some reason, the stones in Iceland turned to like chocolate for just half a second. Iceland it's a bit of a banger. There's more seams in Iceland, but I just chalked it up to Iceland being like a real place. Like Iceland probably has these seams IRL. I would not be surprised if someone told you that in Iceland someone fell through like a hole in the floor and ended up in like Australia. Wow. There is something so eerie about this. But it's not eerie as in like a fully scary thing. It's the same way that Silent Hill at some point became a beautiful game to me at some point. Like it stopped feeling scary, despite my screams. It became an experience that I wanted to see and feel more of at some point. Both the original and the remake, though the first game was very different in tone, I think, overall compared to the second one. But I digress, that's a whole different video essay. Today, in this video essay, I talk about how Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2 got changed during the development process. What's interesting too is that when you walk in real life, you're so focused on continuing forward that you would never look behind you. But it's these opportunities too behind you that you're not really paying attention to that you don't really notice. In the same way that a walking video doesn't show you everything. Because behind the camera, there's a person standing there with the camera on their shoulders. I don't know if I like this. You've unlocked a new lighting scenario. Switch lighting at any time from the locations menu. Wow. Man, this game is so good. What? This game is honestly a masterpiece. Like, I just can't believe it's so good at this. Because the thing that makes real life look the way that it does is the lighting. It's really hard to get the lighting right. Because fidelity is one thing, but all the fidelity in the world can't save you if nothing looks the way it should in the lighting that it has. But this game, with the shadows and the lighting, it's not even like crazy ray tracing stuff. It's just, it's their choice of lighting. It's the way that they choose lights that, in a way, make everything hazy, but it's so true to the reality of life. Like, how often do you really get to see a clear image in real life? The damage to your eyes, but also just in general how the lighting behaves and reacts to the things. It's hard. So when the game chooses lighting like this, it works. Man, that's good. Wow. And that is a great reward, too. I think that's an amazing reward to have. Because, again, same place, fresh new set of eyes. You see everything just ever so slightly differently. Now this really does look like a burial. Wow. And whatever they're doing with the clouds too, these clouds look really good. I don't think I've seen better clouds in the game ever. But I also don't really play high fidelity games. But these clouds really look nice. Man. I thought that was a person. I almost screamed. It's just a gnome. Just take that in. That is, man, this is... I wish, you know what it is? This game just makes me yearn for the ability to travel freely, right? There is one thing that is very criminally sad about the current state of affairs in terms of, like, not just, like, international politics, but also money in general, right? The less means that you have to travel, the less you get to really enjoy the beauty that is our world. It's not like ye olden days in the medieval times where you could go around as a sellsword mercenary with your long sword on your back, and you could say, "Hey, I would like to pay I would like to pay for lodging by helping you kill someone." And they go, "Okay, can you help me kill this guy?" And then you say, "Okay, I'll kill them." And you kill them, and then the like king says, "Thank you for helping me kill this person. You are now free to stay within a small county." You can't do that anymore, because murder is now illegal. This game makes me yearn. This doesn't work anymore, man. You just can't. You're not free to just go be a sellsword to make money to be able to take photos. You know, I can't be a wandering sellsword photographer. Though that would be a sick archetype. Imagine POV, Fallout 5, post-apocalyptic scenario. Or Kenshi 2 post-apocalyptic scenario. The world is dead. Some remnants of technology remain, and humanity has begun to understand how to reuse these bits of technology. Is that a fucking drone? Descend? Yeah, okay, I don't know what's going on. Target acquired. Sorry, target acquired. It's fucking up. It's bugging out. I don't know what's going on. Place lights. What? Clearly, he doesn't mind being rammed into rocks. Oh, wait. Kind of does. Okay, this is too much power. This is a little bit too much power for me. It is also incredibly disorienting because of the way that everything keeps on dying, but... So, how do you use this camera? So, adjust camera image settings the same way. Toggle portrait is like this. Ascend, descend. There is something cool about the fact that you can just take action shots like this as you swing around, because the drone also has like a certain motion to it where it's like it kind of leans as you move, right? Which is kind of neat. But if that was a real drone, that's $5,000 down the drain, so... I shouldn't be trusted with a drone. Cool map. Let's see if we can get the next one. How do we unlock this thing? It's already open. Where is this? France? My cousins across the water. You know what's funny? The French... So the stereotypical, like, comedy French accent is not even close to what the French people, like, sound like. They don't say the... They're like, and they don't speak with that sort of cadence. And my god. Oh, shit. No! Some of the birds are dying! No! Right. Yeah, that's a good photo. That's a good photo. I was hoping they'd be more in formation, like the Beyonce song, but they didn't really get on into formation. It's not like the movie Sing, where the animals can sing. They don't know choreography. We defined it as choreography, but they don't know. Man, I would love to live in a countryside home like this. The only problem is that there's no Walmart within driving distance, right? So you lose out on the pizza pocket economy, which does suck. It's a flag. It feels like I'm a spy. Looking for like the French embassy in the countrysides, or like the French government headquarters in the countrysides for my. Oh my god! It feels wrong. I don't know. It feels wrong to take a photo of a flag. It just feels invasive in some way. That's the only objective? What? France has one objective? What do you mean France has one objective? What? Wow, yeah, France has one objective. But it's not these mountains. Is it? I guess it is. Yeah. I just need to get it did say it's not straight. I just need to get the perspective correct. And the perspective specifically hides the power lines. Which is interesting. Because you almost need to go down, and your lens needs to be something like this. With the singular tree in the way. The tree is actually quite close here. The lighting is different, but I don't think the lighting matters because it did say it was very lenient. So it may just be that I go like this. That's a cool transition. That is a very interesting way of doing it. That's very nice. Wow. And the music change to change your mood too. This game also has a very well selected soundtrack. I don't know if it's composed or just selected from a series of pieces, but what they've done to try to help draw you into the space and into the mindset, doing very good actually. Every single song gives you this feeling, and it is very, it's the manipulative way that soundtracks and movies are, but it's done in a way that feels natural to the environment. Because if you were to look at this environment in and of itself, with the feeling of everything that's already there, and you think about the way that these things are sort of designed to function, and you think about the way that these things have sort of been naturally there as part of nature, you think about the ways that they both merge together to form the landscape as a whole, it does feel like this interesting space where you can almost do anything to it. You can do anything here. It's that sort of feeling that the music gives you anyways. Granted, most of you probably don't understand what I'm saying, because apparently many of you here do not understand the feeling of music. So there is a certain level of, you know, this sort of falls on deaf ears, but I don't think that's necessarily the worst thing ever. I simply feel sorry for you. There's a bike! No way. This might be the best game ever. My bike is incredibly unstable. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You can't take a photo while you're on the bike, which is probably for the best. But because you go incredibly fast. This is incredibly scary. This is incredibly scary. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm spinning out. Spinning out. France, where the countrysides were. Mama, I miss the flowers back then. I miss the times I would walk with you down the path from our home up in the mountains. And I miss when we would see the cars drive by on the road, once the train go on the road once every now and then. Mama, I miss those moments when I would crash into the barbed wire and cut myself to death, to pieces. Mama, how much I miss home. I write to you from Versailles or something. I don't know. Wait, was Versailles the start of a war? Shit. From some faraway place. Mama, how I miss you and Papa so. You got yourself some ice cream. Lime strawberry. That sounds disgusting. Sorry. I'm already not a fan of lime flavor and strawberry flavor. Lime flavor can feel very strong. Too strong, in fact. So to hear you combine them both into one is a bit like you slap me across the face and then spit in my mouth, but not in a sexual way. You know what I mean? You've deemed yourself worthy of hurting me. And so you have, by way of your choices in life. This is a complex game to play. Because I think in doing photography and in examining the world around you and the world that you're given, because this is a game and it's a world that you're given, to become acutely aware of the world around you and how much it lacks from the world that you wish that you had. It leaves you with a sense of satisfaction after every photo and a growing, gnawing feeling, a sense of a hunger. Of a hunger for a life that differs from your own. Not so much that you lose it, but just enough that you would enjoy it just a little bit more. And I can't tell if it's greed that drives that from within, deep within my mind. And maybe that's my own personality flaw. Or if I am missing something. I don't know. But I look at this and I wonder, when do I get to be free? Not free of the things that I enjoy in life, but free of the responsibilities of life in some way. I will say this, getting older, you get more and more responsibilities, and it starts to become less fun to be alive, which is sort of not really what you should say, but I think if I had to say honestly to somebody asking me what is life about, I would say life is about a series of disappointments. And that life, in many ways, can feel like you're missing something. But it's the possibility that it exists out there that makes it so beautiful, too. Because there's a world out there waiting for you, somewhere where you are happy with everything that you have and everything that you had ever hoped to have. It's just somewhere out there waiting for you. Use the brake to manage your speed. I'm going as fast as I can. Any stale croissant yet? None. I will say this. I don't like it's hard to make a croissant taste bad even if it's stale. Like even a stale croissant with enough butter can taste just like the real thing again. Like other breads don't have that luxury. Other baked goods don't have that luxury. But even the hardest, most stale croissant can just be a little bit too crispy at best. At worst, it's just a little bit too crispy compared to what it was. It's always possible to make it taste as good as it could have been. Always. Ow. I hit. Oh god. I like how every map has like a method of locomotion specific to what the map is. Though I don't. It then makes me sort of think like, it is true that I know a lot of French people and they do bike a lot. Like biking is a very French thing. And a lot of the really hardcore fixed bike racing videos that I see, typically from France. And surprisingly, quite a lot of parkour too. Would I pay for a croissant subscription, getting fresh croissant every morning? Yes. Because I do that now, but I don't like, I do it now, but I don't get good croissants. But I paid roughly the same price as a subscription. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like, because you can get a frozen croissant, but it's not even close to being the same thing. I like this. This is an interesting spot to take a photo. Waiting for the next destination. Because it's you go to a cafe every morning and you buy a croissant, and it's not even close to the same. But if you get a good subscription and it comes with like a really nice fresh croissant, a very nice croissant, then I think it'd be amazing to get a nice croissant every morning. Maybe some oignon and some croissant every morning. How much would I pay? Less than Tim Hortons, that's for sure. Less than Tim Hortons. And maybe more than your local bakery for the convenience of having it be delivered. Because I will say the local bakery is now dead within my city in Canada. So kind of hard to get like a really nice cheap croissant. It's the kite. Oh, it's a kite. Go, go. Fly, you fools, fly, you fools. Get on the bike, fly. Yes, yes, Mama. I miss when you and Papa would fly our kites on the mountainside. It's like crash and I get into a concussion. So yeah, less than Tim Hortons, more than your local bakery to some degree. I think that could be a little bit more. I feel like you should pay a little bit more for the convenience, and I think I would be okay with that. But not so much that I'm paying like a premium for a croissant, because a croissant in many places is not a premium bread, it is your average fare bread. And croissant used to be a very average fare bread. Like you would get a croissant for cheap and it'd be a very normal croissant, and you would eat the croissant as like a daily croissant, break your bread, break your fast kind of croissant, right? And nowadays though, croissants are priced at the type of price that makes you think it's a premium croissant. And it's a bit too much of a croissant. $6 times 30? Wait. $6 for 30 croissants? Or $6 each 30 croissants is $6. Because that changes everything. Long exposure. I have long exposure? Shooting modes can be changed from the setting in the top left corner. ASM. Isn't that just like age, sex, location or something? Switch the shutter mode priority to continue. Measured in seconds. The shutter speed adjusts the amount of time the shutter is open when taking a photo. Shorter values are ideal for a sharp image. Longer values enable to create motion blur from movement or shoot long exposure images. Oh shit. So 20 seconds? What about 20-second photo? Specifically with the leaves and the tree swaying. Specifically. I moved the mouse. I fucked it up. I moved the mouse. Okay, time to shake the mouse as the shutter is going. Time to shake the mouse as the shutter is going. This photo's gonna be fucked up. It's too late. This photo's gonna be fucked up. We might as well go all the way. It's 20 seconds long. It looks like a painting. It looks like an oil painting. This looks kind of cool. It looks like an impressionist oil painting. Like a Rembrandt. If I know what I'm not an artist, so I don't know who the fuck they are. But I imagine this is what an impressionist oil painting from some artist named Rembrandt would look like. Croissant. Okay, you know where you took the $6. Here, good supermarket croissant is €1, while local bakery is 3 to 5. Wait, what? Local bakery croissant is 3 to 5. Local supermarket croissant is €1? Or do you mean 3 to 5 as in like the lower currency? Like it's like the dollar and then the cent. Do you mean it's like 30 to 50 cents to $1? Or do you mean it's $3 to $5 for a local bakery croissant? Yeah, because $6 does seem like a lot. I would even say like $4 or $5 is still a lot. Like $3 to $5 seems like a lot. Between 3E and 5E. Okay, now, okay, I don't know, like, I need to catch up on my math education. But, like, isn't that a lot of money, like, with the exponents, or... Like, I know like, if I put into my calculator into scientific mode, and I put in 3E, it seems like a large number. Euro, SMH. I mean, that's still a lot, though. $3 to €5 for one croissant? Not, okay, this is, again... Not to say that a croissant doesn't take a lot of work to make. A croissant takes a lot of work to make, right? Because a croissant takes a lot of like folding and a lot of effort to get the right amount of dough, and you have to like shape the thing. You have to cook it for the right amount of time to where it's not too crispy, but it's not undercooked. It's like the perfect fluffiness too. There's an art to the croissant. But €5 is like 10 Canadian dollars, and that seems like a lot. But also, you guys earn more than us technically, so maybe it's fine for cost of living. But the supermarket croissant at €1 seems like a great deal. Most of the times, the €1 is better tasting than the €3 to €5 one, anyways. Oh, so is it? It's probably the economy of scale thing then, where it's like your Walmart croissant can be sold at such a cheap price because their croissant is about cow. Oh my god. I want to throw my kite over to the cow. Chat, we're going to throw our kite over to the cow. We're going to let the cows have a kite. Croissant. Fly, you fools! Fly! Where are you? Fuck! No, not the bike. Okay, maybe the bike if I can make it over. Ugh. No kite. Stop the kiting. Stop the biking. Stop. I have a perfect photo. 20-second exposure of cow tail swinging back and forth. The €3 one will be staying there for multiple hours, while supermarket one is fresh every 30 minutes. That is true. Yeah, I mean, it's also just economy of scale. But even then, I'm surprised it's like €3 to €5 for one croissant. Again, not to discount the amount of effort that goes into making one, but like, it's bread, man. It's bread. I don't know. It doesn't really seem worth it for that much amount of bread. Because the thing about the croissant, it's not just its own thing. You get the croissant, you get a nice cup of coffee, and you sit there and you dip it in some butter and you just enjoy your life. But if you have to pay €3 to €5 and you pay another couple euros for your coffee, then the croissant is like a full meal at that point in terms of pricing. But this is the thing that's interesting about pricing, right? Is that I scoff at the price, but at the same time, in reality, that is the price. Like that is the price of what it costs to make a croissant. Somebody got up at like 6 a.m. to make the croissant. So is it really wrong of me to look at the croissant and be like, well, it's too much? Maybe, because at the same time, it's like I'm not getting up at 6 a.m. to make my own croissant. So it's like, does it make sense to scoff at the price? I don't know. But I will say this. I'm a price-conscious consumer. Sans games, as my wife is well aware of. And most foods, to be fair, also too. But food is more of a... You can't escape food. I actually hate spending money on food because I feel like if you have to eat... Like, you ever see that image? This might be the best image you'll ever see. This is like the best piece of photography that you'll ever see. Here we go. This is the best image that you'll ever see. Because this image perfectly encapsulates life as a whole. This is off of Google Images. Actually, it's not this one. It's specifically there's another one that's even better. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Reddit once again coming in clutch. What I've been taking photos of at the moment has not been art. This is art. The reason why this is art is because of how beautiful it is. Give me a second. This. If you were forced to be alive to eat, tell me why the food is not cheap. Why is it that I must suffer life and pay the bills to be able to eat food? Why is food so expensive when I have to eat to survive? You're telling me it could not be any cheaper for me to eat food, and I am forced to shit. I'm born to shit, forced to wipe, but like for eating food. I'm born to eat, forced to pay for the food. You know what I mean? That's fucked up, man. Some fast foods here also sell them, but only in the morning. Oh, actually, that does make sense. It is more of a breakfast food. I've never known like a croissant to be a afternoon food. To me, the croissant is the quintessential breakfast food. Where you wake up, you go eat your croissant, get your coffee, get your butter. You sit. You. Let me show you the way to live life. Let me show you. Croissant. Wait, no. The way to live life. Here we go. Wake up in the morning. You go from your nice, quaint countryside cottage up to the mountaintop where you own the mountain for some reason because your family's rich. It's a bit like Blueprints. And you just sit on the bench with your croissant and a coffee in hand. Google croissant. Perfect. Here we go. Good image. Croissant. Okay, I need to add transparency to this. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Croissant. Give me a second. I need to add transparency into this. GIMP. I don't have GIMP installed. Photopea. Photopea is a good alternative when you don't have GIMP installed because it's all on browser. Open from computer. Croissant. Croissant.jpg. Magic tool. Okay, sure. Just okay. That didn't really get everything, but sure, close enough. I guess. Okay, this crop is gonna be kind of fucked up. That's fine. Yes, no GIMP. My computer did barely survive once. Save. Croissant.png. Okay, and then what was it? Coffee. Coffee. Okay, well, coffee in a cup, please. Can I have Pixabay? Coffee. You motherfuckers, why is there so many bean? Why so much bean? And no mug. Here we go. Coffee raw. New image, open. Coffee raw. Quickly crop this with a lasso tool where I manually draw out the shape. There we go, perfect. Give it a second. You'll see the beauty of the morning of the French morning routine soon. There we go. I invert the selection. This is a very poor selection. We delete this. Perfect. And then save, export as PNG. Coffee. Didn't they want to rename GIMP? They're going to rename GIMP? That's actually impressive. To be fair, it's also like not... It's. I thought it was bad to say it at first too. Sorry, wrong... So, okay, and then like this, and then we do like this. And, okay, so that's the coffee cup. And then you have, and then we need hands. So we need hands. I have images of hands. Don't ask me how I have images of hands. I just do. There should be like a hand left, hand right. Did I delete my hand images? I think I did. Oh, shit. I think I did delete my hand images. Oh, shit. Wait, no. Left hand. Here we go. This is like true photography, man. I know, okay, I don't know why I would be holding it at an angle, but just think of it like that, okay? This is, if anything, this is what the developer of the game would want me to do, because this is like true photography. Photography is about the holistic view of things, right? Like it is everything. That's how you hold your croissants. I don't know how to hold coffee. I don't know how to hold coffee. I don't know how to hold coffee. Okay, the thumb goes into the hole. There we go. Thumb inside the hole, and then the coffee comes up forward. Ah. A beautiful, scenic view of a French countryside with a croissant and a nice cup of hot coffee in my hands. This is why it's the best breakfast food. Also, sorry, I didn't realize, but you said that you would have a croissant right now, and it's 11 p.m. To be fair, I would too, but to me, it strikes me as a breakfast food because I don't want to be known as the person who eats a croissant at 11 p.m. Because I think people look down on you when you eat after 7 p.m. because there's this culture of like not having, you know, food after a certain amount of time. That's how you hold your croissants. You're burning yourself, maybe. Holding cup with one finger needs some skill. Well, because the other finger is on my dick. So the rest of my hand is holding my penis. Because I'm also jerking it off in the morning. Okay, that's it. We're done. Thanks for watching Lushfoil Photography Sim, everyone. Thanks for watching. That's it. We're done. I've gone far enough. These streams have been shorter-ish. We're slowly getting back up to speed, but sorry about that. It's just because I've just gotten busier, as you heard from my story from before. But this game is fantastic, honestly. A photography game really does work wonders, and I thought at first it would feel a bit bad because you can sort of see the graphical issues there when it has to pan somewhere new and has to load everything in, but during gameplay, you rarely notice the issues, you rarely notice the seams, and it's the way that it hones in on the quintessence of photography. To quote The Secret Life of Walter Mitty, the fuck is a quintessence? It's the fact that you're trying to capture a feeling. You're just impressed with how I find these hand images. Chat, these are my real hands. These are images of my real hands. That's how I have them. I cropped these 2 years ago for use in comedy. I cropped. That is the quintessence of, listen, cropping an image of your own hand for the sake of comedy is the quintessence of life. That is the quintessence of photography. This game captures the quintessence of photography, which is to see the world that we're in with a fresh new pair of eyes, and to see parts of the world that you would have never been able to see before. This game is actually genuinely beautiful, and I actually think you should give it a try. I think people out there would genuinely enjoy photography more if only cameras weren't $2,000. So in lieu of a $2,000 camera and a very expensive flight ticket to like France, you can buy this game for $20-something and get the same experience, if not better. It's a fantastic choice, and the music choices are great too. So I really do enjoy this a lot.